Master, I can hear myself. So if you're wondering where the snapping was, that was me singing, if you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the fritz, get them out. 10 subs, right out of the gate like that. Unbelievable. Thank you very much. Saw a little sip out of her. Well, you could see me snapping though. Amazing. I didn't export anything from OBS. No, it's just mappings. That's all it is. So we'll have to see what else is wrong. Let's find out. Hello, everybody. Fritz, you're amazing. Thank you for that. Josh Harrison with the 2 months. Catitude with the 44 months. And also 3 hours ago, guys, lukewarm Baja Blast with a new Prime sub. Welcome to the Skids family. Glad to have you here. Fritz says, I understood it. Fritz like, I knew it was up. Weekend was good, Maddie. Went kind of quick, but it was good. I got that episode out. That just came out yesterday, I think. Hands up if you saw it. Did you see it? Look at this. Look at my beard. I need to shave. I need to shave, a haircut. Look at these chops. You guys saw it? Okay, good. It was a fun one. It was a fun episode. And the blooper reel. Yeah, always the blooper reel. You know what's crazy is last season I was hanging out with B-Dubs and he was asking about the bloopers. He's like, these bloopers you're doing at the end of your video, how's that going? I'm like, it's good. It's a lot of fun. And he goes, you're going to be, can you keep up with that? And I'm like, I mean, I think so. And again, like I was never worried about it until he said that. And now I'm just like worried all the time. Look at this. Catching Skiz live from India. Hello. Sadhu, am I saying that right? My chat is so nice. It's a good chat. Yeah. People are kind to each other here. I like that. Look at this. DC said, was this DC Danny? I graduated college in June and I just got offered my first interview for an engineering job. Nice. That's exciting. What's up, Skyreal? Let me tell you something. I remember that, dude. I remember like my first, like getting my, my first job came quick because me and Impulse actually were at the same college and we were headhunted. And it was a terrible job, but you know, you got to cut your teeth somewhere. And then I was interviewing for other places. And then the place I ended up for 20 years, I wanted in there bad. And I remember I did the interview and then I had a panel interview. There was three to five people on the panel. And apparently I did well. And the guy who was my contact kept telling me you did really well. And I'm like, okay. And so then he gets, he's like, we're pretty sure we're going to offer you the job. I'm like, cool, right on. And then like weeks went by and I'm like, so did I not get it? And he's like, no, I think you got it. I'm like, okay. And it was like a really good paying job. And it was like, I was a young kid. So it was like a really big deal. And then like a couple more weeks went by and I'm like, and I've told this story before too. I'm just like, I hate to be that guy. And I call him back. I'm like, hey, if I didn't get it, that's okay. I'm like, I'm at peace with that. That's okay. You know what I mean? I said, I just need you to tell me because I need to start looking somewhere else. And he's like, no, I'm sorry. We're just kind of busy right now. And they gave me the offer that day. And it felt amazing. Happy birthday, Molly. Amazing. Smile like a drum with the 35 months. What is this? It takes so long for companies to get back to applicants. Yeah. Yeah, it does take forever. And what's crazy is, and especially the bigger the company, like Fortune 500, like blue chip companies, they're so massive, like over 100,000 employees sometimes. So the amount of bureaucracy and the amount of how many approvals it's got to go through is unbelievable. It's just, it doesn't happen fast, right? Is that Bobincia? I'm saying that right. The new Prime sub. Welcome to Skiz family. Quarterstain with the 10 months. My friends and I have been playing a game called, let me see the rest of that. The Mound. Please look it up if you haven't heard of it. I think it would be hilarious watching you and the gang playing it. You hallucinate and the map responds to the noise you make. It's, oh my gosh. The Mound? Is that on Steam? Let me have a little look here. I'm just like curious. The Mound. I've never heard of that. It is on Steam. There's like 700 different versions of it. No, like 3. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, that's something to look into. That sounds neat. A mosquito. Why do I have no music up? Am I new? So again, a lot of you saw the episode that came out yesterday. That makes me very happy. It was a fun one to put together. Oh, you know what? I'm going to start playing music. I bet you're not going to hear it. Sorry. That was not supposed to be that loud. So it should be good now. Well, we can't hear now. I did lose that bit. How about this? You're not hearing that either, or are you hearing that? Okay, good. That's coming through. Yay! All right, so I guess it just changed my mic. All right, let me tell you what we're going to dip. I'm going to show you with my face what I plan on doing today. As you know, Dippledop and I created this game, which is Super Dupe Pooper Scoop. And it's time we got to touch it up a little bit. I mean, maybe after a little bit of shenanigans, or where'd he go? I mean, it's a little risky for me to be here. Hold on, guys. I mean, hey, Gleebird.
You're right. I can't hear you.
Sorry, it's muted.
That's okay.
The best part about that is he dropped the totem.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, how could I not? You know what I mean, dude? How can I not? It's going to happen. You know what's the worst? Hold on, I gotta change. I like those for my bloopers because they're fun. Check. There we go. I have to dub in the sound, I guess, since everything was broken. Anyways, okay, guys, quit messing around. We have work to do. So we actually have things to do, and he can clean up his mess. I'm not even a little bit sorry. Here's the deal. Scar's one of my favorite people, and he knows that, blah, blah, blah. He has killed me way more times than I've ever killed him, and I'm just making up for lost time. That's all we're doing. We're making up for lost time. That is what I get for restarting. You're right. You know what's funny is, yeah, one day he'll start eating me. I'm telling you right now, when I killed him the other day with Etho, it was 2 shots and he was dead. I was like shocked. I'm like, how is he so, I mean, it's a good bow. It's definitely a good bow, but anyways. All right, so here's what I'm doing. We're going to turn the music up. That's how you dance at the clubs, guys, if you want the attention of people. Let's go like that. I promise people will look. Anyways, okay, come on. All I'm doing is messing around. Okay. I know he's always going around with 4 hearts. Yeah, it might not be good attention. You are correct. I think, did I put a bed in here? I do have a bed. Okay, we're going to grab this guy. And we're going to put Mr. Bed Hummy Bunny over here with the Hummy Bunny. There we go. Like that. Skyreal! Gifting out 6 subs. Guys, get those buddy moms rolling for Skyreal. What's up, Skyreal? You're amazing. Buddy moms for Skyreal. Also, DCK with the 16 months. Dolphin Song, 42 months. Kaizan with the 52 months. Cortistain, 10 months, like we said. You guys are amazing. Okay, here's what we're going to do. There's a couple different things we want to work on today. In fact, I might make a little list. In fact, I want to be very forthcoming here. Can we be honest about something? We know, so Dippledop and I, we made that adjustment. We took those target blocks down and we decided to go with randomization. And so he did put himself a red coder in here. So I'm very grateful for that. And then he made a list of to-dos on what's still left to do. And I said, you know what, dude, let me take those bullets because this is awesome that he put this red coder in here. This is what we use over on the other Snoogans, which is Greek for a snowball's chance, right? So that's good. But we have a list of things that we're going to want to do. So I'm going to make a list and we're going to make a little sign and we're going to check those off today. And one of them is I'd like to put a sign up, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I may or may not have already kind of designed it. There, I said it. Oh, but it reminds me. Okay, I want to go get, real quick, before we start working, I do want to get some warped wood. You like the shirt? Thank you. A sub list of Impulse's list or a new list? This is going to be the list. It's everything on the list. It was a good thing that he did. And my Popo again. I am Sheriff Skiz, and we got Deputy Charcoal. And I've got some complaints I got to address. I just did a bit earlier before this. So essentially, guys, you know you get spoilers when you come to a Skiz stream. Essentially, this next episode is going to start with me seeing these grievances and being like, I'm getting backed up on work here. I should probably do something else, and cut right to the time lapse of everything we're about to do to the game. But then I will address it. There is violence happening in the shopping district, and I will not stand for that. Okay, I got to see if I have some warped wood. Exclusive previews. That's right, Whisper. This is a good episode. I'm glad you guys liked it. You know what's funny, guys? Okay, so I know that Impulse and I have said this a billion times. We've said this a million times, but how many of these do I want? Do I have any wood? I'm going to have to grow some Snoogans first, guys. Hey there, homemade bunny. Let me grow some Snoogans and then we'll get busy. In the world of YouTube, we have talked about this a lot. You grow up your whole life hearing a 10 out of 10 is the best thing in the world, right? In the world of YouTube, it's the worst thing. Okay, you want to be 1 of 10. So you release a video, and if it's 1 out of 10, it means it's doing better than any of your last 10 videos. If it's 10 out of 10, it means it's doing worse out of the last 10 videos. That's why you do not want that. Well, this video came out yesterday, and it was not just a 10 out of 10. It was a strong 10 out of 10. Strong. So bad I thought I unlisted it or something. I'm like, well, that's just the way it is. You know, you got to be at peace with it. And then Impulse, the nice guy he is, hits me up. He's like, dude, that was a good episode. He's like, what did he say? He said that you nailed the pacing of it, which was such a nice thing to say. And I said, you watched it? So you're the one. And he gave me sad face. I'm like, it is what it is. But by the time I woke up this morning, guys, it was 7 out of 10. I'm sharing this. So I'm peeling back the curtain, showing you guys a little bit about the YouTube world. It was back. It had moved up to the 7 out of 10 spot, which means that in comparison to the last 10 videos after 24 hours or 25 hours or whatever, it was snooginsed into the 7th spot. And I think that's pretty cool. Can you drink water? Good. Now I can do this. I like how drinking water does literally nothing other than empty the bottle. You guys can hear those game sounds, right? Yes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, me buddy. Oh, me buddy. Oh, me buddy. Oh, me buddy. Okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. We got to make sure that we get more fungus. I was not thinking. I didn't plan to do any of this on stream, but you know, I'm a professional. I thought you guys would like to see me do really boring stuff. You're welcome. You guys see I'm getting better at it now? The camera used to be over here. So I got just like, snap. And then I moved over there. And for days of streaming, I'd be like, you know what I mean? There you are. But now it's getting quicker. I'm doing this. Huh? Pretty soon it'll be this. And then I'll move it over there. I'm like, huh. Anyways, let's do this. Also, look at this. Aussie Joe gifting out 5 subs. Guys, get those buddy bombs rolling for Aussie Joe, please. Thank you, Aussie Joe. Aussie Joe. Aussie homie buddy Joe. Let me go get some more netherrack so I can make some more this Nelium stuff or whatever it's called. Harmless meat with the... That's... 24 months harmless meat. I'm sorry. I'm a big giant child. And that name just... I had like 7 jokes just go all at once in my head. And my brain was all, leave it. So I did. Grown up. A+ username, says Redtail. I know. That is outstanding. Have you started watching season 4 of Ted Lasso? Let me tell you something. I didn't just watch it on the season. No spoilers, by the way, for anybody who hasn't seen the pilot for this season yet. No spoilers whatsoever. We're not going to be doing that. I had the answer is yes, I saw it. I watched it that night and as soon as I possibly could. That's my favorite show. Ted Lasso is my favorite show. There, I said it. And you guys know how I feel about Game of Thrones. It was Ted Lasso and Game of Thrones for the longest time. And then just one day I just realized it's Ted Lasso. That's my show. That's my number one. And it is. That's my favorite show ever. I've been watching House of the Dragon. No, I need to get back into that. I was watching it at first and then I gave up on it because it's not a great reason, but I gave up because I couldn't see it. You heard me. Couldn't see it. It was so dark. Not story-wise, just light-wise. I'm like, what am I looking at? What is this? I had to turn off. Like if my neighbor turned on their cell phone light, I'm like, I can't see the TV. So to that end, I was really bad. So I'd like to get back into it, to be honest. I just think maybe I needed a better TV or something. What is going on? What is this? What is happening with my inventory? I was good to go. I was organized. Oh my gosh, this wool. There's a reason that's there, believe it or not. There's a reason I just put that in there's a reason. They ruined the story either way, so no hurry there. What, on House of Dragon? What do you mean? I'm gonna watch it anyway, you know. Ted Lasso, again, no spoilers. The only spoiler I'm going to give you is that I was not disappointed. I'm going to say that. Was I expecting to be? No. I was not expecting to be. However, I will say that I love that show so much. And I tend to overhype things. There, I said it. I tend to overhype things. I do. It's something I do. It's my own fault. And I thought I was going to be like, oh, well. And it was so good the first time. So good. That I'm like, it's not going to get any better. And it did. I'm not going to say better, but it's just very, very good. What is going on here? Get this in there. Let's go. Let's put that away. That away. I'm going to keep these buckets. I need those. All right, we're good. So I'm very excited for Ted Lasso to be back. The game invents 40 to 200 blocks a year. The inventory system is the same as it was 15 years ago. Thus, your inventory is eternally full. Yup. No, I actually only need one arrow because I got infinity on this bow. On my bow. All right, let's do this thing. Let's get some more snoogans. Which is Greek for fungus. Look at that. There's not any snoogans on here. There we go. There's a snoogan. That's actually called a snoogle. When there's just one. When they have more than one, they're snoogans. You can say snoogan to it's kind of weird, but this is the warped fungus. The warped fungus follows a weird set of rules when it comes to singular versus plural. So this is snoogan. It's like fish. How you can have many fish? This is snoogan. So this can be snoogan or snoogans. You understand? Two or more, it's snoogan or snoogans. If you have exactly one, that's a snoogle. I didn't make the rules, people. Blame Greece. This is all ancient. This is old Greek. Bum 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 ba da bum. All right, maybe I need a bigger area here. Oh my body. Fritz is writing that down. Write that down. Have you guys seen that? Have we talked about that? The TikTok guy. Write that down. It's just where he just comes across like other TikToks where you just can't understand a word they're saying. Hey, man, I'd say whatever they're doing, and he's all write that down, and he writes it down. He repeats it back. It's so funny. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's really funny. Red Tail says, Skiz, I got a gift. I've been meaning to snoogans your way for months. See, a lot of people wouldn't understand what you just said. I understood it. Because I speak the lost dialect, a lost Greek dialect that most people don't know about. All right, just a few more, and then we're going to snoogans out of here. Let's do that. Oh, for the love. I love that you can get a little bit of the opposing forest. You know what I mean? Summer Cast with the 45 months. It says here for all of it. Summer Cast, you're amazing. Mickey with 100 biddies. Thank you for being the legend you are. You stop it. Or keep going. One of the two. Tammy Twist with the 12 months. Cody with the 4 months. We got Leap and CF with 6 months on that Prime. Guys, let's give the people what they want. You being the people. Guess what is this coming weekend? Fantasy Football Draft. I know you're pumped. Okay, I don't think I'm going to need any more, actually. We're going to use a little bit of bone meal we have left in our hand. And we're going to plant these. Do. What is that? Can you do this, please? Hup. Nice. Am I going to get beat by my wife again this year? Well, let me tell you something, okay? Usually what I should be doing is firing back and being like, no. But I'm going to tell you this right now, guys. First of all, I want to win. I want to win, guys. I do. But I don't know what I want more. I don't know if I want to win more than I want Pups to win the championship again. And not because, you know, it's my wife and blah, 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 because she has won the last two. The last two, okay? And the commissioner of our league, who is my brother-in-law, who I love, has also won 2 in a row before. And when he won 2 in a row, oh my, he made everybody wear shirts. Like we couldn't, it was ridiculous. It was like, we're never going to hear the end of it. Like we're never going to hear, he won 2 years in a row. And it was very upsetting. And then here comes Pups, and she's amazing. Her football acumen is on point. She has won, it's a 12 team league. She has gotten first place 2 years in a row now. I've gotten third place the last 2 years. And I want her to win because it basically will erase the fact that he ever got 2 in back-to-back championships. So she's been talking about having a shirt for him to wear. And I've been like, yes, that's an absolute good, do that. She hasn't done it yet. So hopefully she's able to get that done before the draft. And he's a really good sport. He would totally wear it too. Who do I think is most likely to win? What do you mean? The league? Toko says, Skiz, you weren't just a legend, you were the legend. Can you help me find the exit to Snookins Avenue? That almost sounds like the Sesame Street theme song. Will you tell me how to get on Snookins Avenue? There's like 3 of you that understand what Sesame Street is, huh? Maybe 3, maybe. Do you guys know how long Sesame Street has been around? Is it still around? Are they still doing it? Because if they are, it's been over 50 years, which is pretty impressive, I must say. All right, we got 36 here. Let's see here. Let's go. Does this have silk? Yeah. You've never seen it, but you're aware of its existence. It's a good show. It is. You got to give it to them, man. It's to do what they do. As long as they do, we don't need any more. I think we have what we need. We're good. I don't need any more. I'm going to pick all this up. November 10th, 1969. Is that when it first aired? Wow. So when they say who won, is that like they predicted the winner? No. So, no, the way fantasy football works, guys, it's so much fun. Okay? I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, but essentially you draft. Draft day is you're drafting players from all over the league and you're creating your team. Okay? You're creating your team. And your team is comprised of the players that you decided. And every week you decide which players are you playing? And when you play them, then how they perform in the real world, like how they actually perform, affects the score that you're getting, based on how that person performs. It's awesome. It really is a fun game and very infuriating. I can't believe I'm going to do it again. Every season, it's the same story. You play, you get mad, you say, I'm never playing again, and you play again. That's how it works. That's how it works. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Okay, I need the wood. Do I have a crimson? I do. What am I doing? I have a thing for this. Whatever. I have a filter for this. I'm just doing this like a chump. All right, let's just put stuff away and quit our crying. Oh, you know what though? Look, I don't have a Snookins filter for this. And that's why we do what we do when we do what we do. And then the shroom lights. I bet, did I make a spot for him? Yes. Like an adult. All right, let's put this away. Okay, I think we're good. I am going to do this. This is the materials that I'm going to be using for the sign of Shuffed to Bits. May need some nooch for balance, probably. I've done a fantasy league, but for NHL last year, got middle place at my work. See, dude, it's fun. You know, we all, you know, there's some money involved, and so it's a little tiny form of gambling, but it's among friends and it's fun. What's crazy is, let me tell you something. So the way the way it used to be is it was like $20 you'd buy in. That's for the whole season. And then it was like first place got paid out. So did second place, and third place got their money back. And then I talked to the commissioner. I'm like, hey, let's evolve this a little bit. He's like, well, what do you have in mind? And I'm like, let's up the buy-in, first of all, and then let's give more incentive for people, because what would happen is 12-person league is a big league. And if halfway through the season, they realized they had no prayer, even getting into the playoffs or whatever, they're like, and they would just stop playing and leaving players like on the bench. And like, it was bad and it ruined the game. I'm like, we need people to have incentive to play all the way through the season, because it jacks up the dynamics when people just stop playing. And so I put together a thing. I was like, every week will be a cash prize for the highest player. There'll be a cash prize for the highest team. And at the end of the season, the team with the most points will actually get more money than third place, because the way it works out sometimes is that the team that got the most points throughout the season just had really unlucky matchups and they like didn't get through the playoffs and stuff. You know what I mean? Dude. It's been so much more fun ever since. It really has. Why am I here? Let's get to where we need to be. Okay, let's put a sign right here. All right, give me this. Okay, so here's what I gotta do. We got to shorten width. We want to create shulkers. That's just all the different power outputs that the same stuff we did for Snowball Chance. Design. I'm just going to say design. And I know that this will be like the sign and etc. I don't know what else we're going to do for that. What else? What else is there? Oh, let's organize water channel. We'll say water C. Okay. Let me see if hold on. Let me see if I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah. I know what else. Oh yeah. Oh, 2 more things. Scoring banners and instruction book. So here's the deal. The color. What do we want to do for banners? I want to get, we can always do that later, but these are the things we want to do, guys. All of this stuff here. What's up, Sam? Homie body. The useful book no hermit's going to read. How right are you? You know what if I made it 31 pages? And if you read it for the first time ever, it would cost me 50 diamonds. So we're going to shorten this thing. Right now it's 17 wide. We want to make this 15 wide. So we're going to squeeze it in a little bit. We also are going to need to have a scoring system here. I think I might just have like banners kind of up in the air, floating up in the air. This is 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, and then hanging over is 4 points. And I think what I'm going to do, dude, is I'm probably going to have it like a sign here, a sign in the center, a sign over here, and then somewhere where it's kind of, you can kind of see it. I'll do a sign for the 4 points, but there will be some sort of graphic on it that shows the puck hanging over the side. Right? I might have to mess with that a little bit. You know what I mean, dude? Hey. What's an animal you'd want to be in Minecraft? Ooh. In Minecraft, what animal would I want to be? Probably an ocelot, dude. You know what I mean? All right, let me think. If I'm going to be doing banners, that's also something I should probably just go get now. Gosh darn it all. Let's go get banners. Oh, and I want some jungle wood. And there it is. This is what I needed. Okay. You want to be a Ravager in Decked Out 3. I like that. Ravager with a job. Have I seen the Odyssey? I haven't, actually. What's up, Ebony? Ebbs and flows. Going Gray, how are you? 55 months. A long time, worth it. Love to hear it, Going Gray. I give Ocelot vibes. Nice. Well, I'm halfway there. Oh, that hurt my ankles. I got to get jungle wood, everybody. Jungle wood and dark oak, I think. You're going to make me grow jungle wood out there like a chump, aren't you? Aren't you? Let me get some dark oak. I don't know what else I'm going to want decoratively. I mean, not a whole lot, I don't think. We're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that. Oh, and banner stuff. Okay, let's do this really quick, guys. Let's do... Who's that? You're not going to get it. Okay? I've given you guys some terrible names in the past. This is one you're not going to get. Who's that? I'm doing a really bad job of it. I did a really bad job of it. You get the idea. It's me. Carl from Caddyshack, no. Zoolander, no. Liar, liar, no. Chandler, no. Ace Ventura, no. I'm doing a bad job with it. I can't do it right. Roxbury, no. Let me see something here, guys. Let's go. Let me grab this. You know what I got to do, guys? I think we're gonna pop over to. Let's go over to. Oh, you guys are gonna get a. You might get a little glimpse of what the sign is. I'm gonna go to the lab real quick. There's just no way you guys would be able to get it. There's just no way. Not dodgeball.
Yeah, baby.
I'm just going to say it's in the pilot episode of one of the seasons of the league. And it's Nick Kroll. And essentially he got his entire, that's the other thing about the show, The League, is they bring in actual football players sometimes. And he had his entire, not his entire, but several of the people that he had drafted the year before do a little dance with him, and that was him doing his part of the dance. I can't explain why it's funny. I'm just telling you, just trust my face because it is so funny. All right, this is my banner making area right here, guys. Roll show. No, it's actually from the league. So the question is, so how about this? Here, let me show you guys. This right there, that's Shuff to Bits. That's a sign I just messed around with. Yeah, that's just awful. That's what I want to make today. Shuff to Bits. Okay. So with that there, what is going to be good for scoring? I'm kind of feeling, okay. Can you leave? Thank you. Leave the hat. Don't, what do you, get your feet out of there. Bonjour. I think what I'm feeling, guys, is if that's what we're going to do, I'm feeling a color. I'm feeling this right here. This banner here, a cyan banner. Guys, I need you guys to get out. You're making me crazy. What is good lettering for this? Get out. Maybe it's going to be yellow. Because this is kind of blue and it's me and Dibble put this together, so maybe it's not a bad idea. Don't you guys like my little banner making area, dude? Spoiler, you love it. All right, maybe we do this. Maybe this is what we do. I don't know how to make a 1, guys. I'm going to see if I can kind of... What? What's this heck? Get out! Dude, I have a strong fist, guys. All right, this is where you look it up if you want to be a pro, okay? Which I'm not. So you'd think I would look this up. I would be smart. I would look it up, but I didn't. I didn't. I'm doing this. I don't want to look it up. I'm going to have to look it up. How do I do what? I am to banner making what Cleo is to armor stands. What a nice thing to say. I tell you what, I do enjoy making banners too. Let's do banner. I used to know all these by heart too, man. Oh, my body. Oh, this is such a good site here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Got it. Okay, so if I wanted it to be... do I want to do yellow, though? I mean, I want to incorporate our colors, but yellow might come off a little odd. Let me think with my face for a second. I was on the right track, BT dubs. Do I want the background to be the Snoogan's color, or do I want... Let's just keep going. Let's see. I actually, guys, those first 2 steps were correct, by the way. Somehow. Those first 2 steps were correct. So no, but I do need to grab this guy here. I am Bannerman, that's right. Hold left alt and turn off the wrench icon. Ah. What's that going to do? I don't understand what's happening here. I don't care. The banner layout, you like the banner layout? It's good, right? And because I'm so chaotic on my server, on my lab, I put that up there. So when I'm far away, I know where to find this, because I hate to say this next part. What you guys see here, there's like 2 more of these somewhere around here. And I was sick of looking for them. So I just did this. Okay. I got to get Cyan Snoogans. Is that this one here? Yep. Okay. So now those first two steps were correct. So now we're going to snoogans this. Jeez. Okay. That's kind of insane, actually, but I get it. Bring this over here. Am I going to need any more snoogans? I am. So here is where we would, and we want this to be yellow, right? So we're going to do this guy right here. Up. And then let's put a border on this guy. There's your one. Okay, do we like that? Like, for real, like when we look at this, let me grab this real quick. Okay, so we're looking at this in comparison to this here. I think I'm getting a little too nitpicky. You like it, Worth Girl? Okay, maybe it'll work. Kind of goes with the theme, right? So we have that snoogans there. All right, so we need cyan and yellow. Very good. Okay, and you know what I might do, dude? I think I might actually put it up hanging on a pane of glass, so it'll be like super invisible and stuff. Yes, yes. This is gonna be fun. Magnum Indy with the 34 months says good afternoon, kids in chat. Brady Jelly with the 4 months. You never got a notification. It's weird. You know, I hear that a lot, actually. Sam with the 333. Well, that's good. Hey, it's not a DNR, so I can read this. It says, before I spill out with the weirdness, because Sam likes to, Sam likes to say some silly things. Some days ago, I had a nightmare, which is normal. It happens every night. That's awful to hear. This time, it had a good ending. Feels weird. It wasn't a bad ending. How strange. That is good. My coffee's done. So it's time for some Pepsi. Homie in the body and the homie in the body. Now, I do this for your guys' sake. I don't even like Diet Pepsi. Okay? I do this so that you guys can enjoy the ASMR. The ASMR. I think I added a letter in there. So good, dude. I do like Diet Pepsi. Ice cold Diet Pepsi. I love it. There, I said it. So when I got home from the gym today, that's right, I went to the gym because of this. Got to feed that. When I went, that was stupid. I'm happy I went to the gym. When I got home, I was making breakfast and I was singing to Kevin Bubbles. I sang to him. I took "Beat It" by Michael Jackson and I changed the lyrics to Kevin Bubbles lyrics, guys. That's what you do when you're home alone with your pets. Okay. Cyan, dude. I got cyan wool right here, dude. Okay, do I have the snoogans, though? No. I don't even have a filter for cyan. Cyan's hard to get, isn't it? Can I craft cyan? Can you craft cyan, or does it got to be one of those poop flowers? Been drinking Dr. Pepper for decades. You know what? Dr. Pepper used to be my jam, dude. It's just green and blue? For real? It's just green and blue. That's what you're telling me with your face? Just green and blue? All right. I can handle that. I thought I had to only get it from the poop flower. All right, cool. Let's go get some more blue dye. We've talked about this before, guys. I enjoy this. I enjoy hunting. Look at all that right there. I do. I enjoy having to go get this stuff. It's fun for me. Boop. You know what I mean? That's like you playing Minecraft the way it's supposed to be played right now. Monarchs fan with the 26 months says, thanks for all the laughs. I think you're trying to say laughs in your amazing podcast. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys like that. The podcast is back. In case you guys didn't know, we are well into season 4 now. And I am excited for what we're going to be filming this week. I'm excited. I don't know if I talked about it. Let me see something here. I want to talk about it, but I don't know if I should. Okay, Impulse, you're lurking. Buddy, chime in, buddy. Can I talk about this? I want to know what your thoughts are. Because I'm on the fence. Maybe he stepped out of his. Let's see. Too soon. See, that's kind of I was feeling. Yeah, we're feeling. I agree, dude. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can tell you what's coming out this week. That's a good shout, dude. Yeah. All right. So what's coming out this week? We've already filmed. It's already done and dusted. Okay. Our editor is crushing it, by the way. Guys, I've been editing this podcast for years now, and now I'm no longer editing it. We have an editor, and I love him. There, I said it. He's killing it. He's really awesome. What comes out this Friday? Now, I'm going to tell you what it is. Is there graffiti on Tango's Mountain? Well, my jurisdiction is the shopping district, but if we want to expand my scope, I'm all for it. This is not a negative podcast. Okay, but it's basically centered around the idea of creative burnout. Okay, but it's not like, oh, look at us and our poor little content creator burnout. Woo. It's not like that. It's just literally addressing an age-old problem, because age is old, really, because writer's block has been around for, a long time. So we just kind of dive into that and talk about some of the tools that we use to get through it and explore some of the emotions that come with it and the whole nine. It's good. It'll be good. Hummy in the body. Hear the humming bunny. Oh. Hummy in the body. Hear the humming bunny. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Really can't afford to leave any blue flower behind. Dude, I am the banner man. It makes me want to do it again. Going gray left, something that's for everyone. Speaking of Kevin and being home alone, have you ever thought about the fact that Kevin could have just called the police and the movie would have been over in 5 minutes? Nope. Kevin was a borderline. Oh, you're talking about this whole time. I thought you were talking about my dog. You actually said Home Alone. Why didn't he call the police? That seems like a plot hole. Nick 7 with a new Prime sub. Welcome to the Skiz family. Well, that's the thing, right? Here's the deal. There is a whole segment out there called How It Should Have Ended. Hands up if you guys ever heard about this. That movie would have sucked. Yeah. Can you imagine if just the mom just remembered? God rest her, by the way. She recently passed, didn't she? Gosh dang it, I hate that. There's a whole thing called How It Should Have Ended, where it's stuff like that, where they just if this happened, and what's crazy is Family Guy did a bit on that, which you just talked about with Home Alone, where it was basically Home Alone, but the robbers aren't idiots, and the robbers come in. And as they walk in, one robber was all, hey, look out on the ground. There's some Legos down there. He's like, okay, thanks. And he goes, also the door handle was hot, so I let go of it instead of just holding on to it. And then Kevin McAllister appears at the top of the stairs. This is a Family Guy. He's like this, and he's like, I hope you guys know I have a tarantula, and one rubber's all just so dark. Just kills him right away. It's really dark, but Family Guy doesn't really hold back. It's really funny though. I hope you guys know I have a tarantula. Wasn't it a tarantula? Didn't he? Or it was his brothers, right? I think it was his brothers, yeah. Buzz or Butch or whatever his name is. All right, I'm thinking this might be enough. Let's see if each number is going to be about. Let's see. That'll be the yellows. Actually, that's a good shout. I needed to be getting yellow as well. Plenty of that. Jeez. Don't bump. Ba-dee ba-doo 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 boop. Ba-doo boop. Ba-doo boop. Doo ba-doo 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 boop. Okay, boy, yellow's sure easy to get. We are getting all of these for our banners for Shuff to Bits. Top 5 favorite films. Okay. Let me just get a couple out of the way real quick that are just bangers, and they're always going to be my top. Matrix, American Beauty. Now, let's keep going because it's going to get hard from here. Shawshank Redemption is a really good flick. Really good flick. Boy. See, and the thing is, dude, there's so many different genres. You know what I mean? Like there's comedy and there's just, that's always a hard one to answer. Shawshank is amazing. What else? Obviously, I love Dumb and Dumber, and that's like it's like you can't really say that for this type of question because it's like, it's just hard to explain. You can't really say a movie like that for a question like this, but you kind of can. Saving Private Ryan, dude. Yes. Oh my goodness, so good, so powerful. Okay, I think I've got probably kind of sort of what I need. Let's get out of here. Green Mile's very good. American Beauty is an incredible movie. Trust me, it's a good movie. What else? What other movies? You know what I mean, dude? Like, I want to be able to rattle them off like boom, 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 boom. Nothing but net. But there's just so many good movies out there. Oh, Spies Like Us. That is so good. That is so good. The AI summary for this stream is so rude, fumbling through dye recipes. What? Where do you see that? I don't even know how you would do that. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Oh, Now You See Me is good. Men in Black is good, dude. The Lord of the Rings is good. See, dude, there's so many good movies, man. Ooh, top 5 in each one. Holy smokes. All right, comedy-wise, I'm going to say, like, honestly, like Dumb and Dumber is like one of the funniest movies ever made. Three Amigos, one of the funniest movies ever made. What else? So let's get all the yellow dye. And then I got to get some green dye. I don't have enough of that. I don't really have enough. Oh, maybe. All right, 16 of those. That's not going to be enough. Well, hold on. Hold the phone. 1, 2. This will be enough. I don't know what it's actually. Let me look at the other numbers. I got to see how much dye it's going to take. All right, so we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like we're kind of there. You guys see how I was blinking to the beat? Animated movies, dude. Emperor's New Groove. So good. So good. I need to find out. We got to go back to the lab real quick, only because I want to see if for the 4 that we make, can we find a way to put a graphic on there for it being hanging over? Or maybe what we do is we just do a second banner near it that shows something hanging over. You know what I mean? Check it out. Are you watching with your face? Watch. You love this idea. Okay, so let's say I make the 4. Let's see if I can do it with a 4 first. Okay. Remember, we're doing yellow letters for Dipple Dop. Oh, man, buddy. Okay, there's this. Now, is there a way to... Let me get some black dye. I feel like I want to do it with... Baba dee bop. Beep bop. Baba dee bop. I think it's going to have to be a whole separate Snoogans, to be honest. I think it's going to have to be that way, guys. I think we're going to have to do this. I think we're going to have to go... And it might end up not being black, but maybe it's like gray? I'm thinking gray dye. We'll try it with both. I want to be able to, like, because I want to make sure I have everything, because I don't want the time lapse to be, you know. So I'm thinking this. Okay. And then let's put a dot in the center. I have a better idea. Do. Come on, man. Let me do this. Let's go. Oops, they're right here. It's working. It gives me one. I think we do this, guys. I think we actually go. I know I'm not looking at chat right now, but hold on. I think we go light gray in the center, because that's where those that's the color of those dividers. And I think what I do is this. Get in there, please. And we do, where's the center? Grab this here. Okay. And then now let's switch to this and let's do a black puck. But, chicken butt, we're also going to put cyan back up. No, that's not a good way to do this. Unless... Dang it. Okay, I almost want to... No, not really, dude. I mean, kind of. Maybe it's this, and then we put the dot on there. Does that kind of do it? Like ish, right? It shows how it's hanging over. Monty Python, dude, those are classics. Dude, I'm telling you, Three Amigos is just... It's so funny, guys. All right, how does this look in regards to getting across the idea that it's hanging over the side? Step up, 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 down. I feel like put the sun. See, it keeps doing that. The gradient can help motion if needed. I feel like I do something like this. Oh, it's go time, guys. There it is. How did I do that? Let me just do this. Okay. All right, so we have our designs now. Look at this. You love to see it. I know, isn't that a great tune, dude? Look at this. Look what Sam says. Says just a little weird, but this is interesting. This is what I mean. Sometimes Sam says things and I'm like, I can't really repeat that. But the other times I'm like, that's just, but they're all interesting. Strawberry seeds, the seeds on the outside of the strawberry, they're actually individual tiny fruits called achens. And ketchup was originally used as medicine in the 1830s. Have fun with that. I mean, I like how those two topics could not, like that's like, I love the randomness of that, but it's still very interesting. Where am I? I'm going this way. Okay, we're going. Okay, let's actually do this now. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. You don't need to do, dude. Doesn't Dipple Dop do like on the hour, every hour? Takes a quick little break. I drink that coffee and Pepsi really fast. I'll be right back. I should have seen what I mean, dudes. I gotta have the thing set up. I need to make some clips. I'm going to. I am gonna do it. I almost rated a channel, by the way. All right, now be honest. Be honest. Hands up if you were kind of hoping that a creeper was going to walk up to me. Be honest. Which foreign films are my favorites? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if I can think of any. What's crazy is that question made me think of another movie that's one of my favorites, and it's not a foreign film, but The Pianist. Gotta be really careful the way you say that. See, I knew it. Look at all those hands up. I knew it. Both hands. All right, we're really going to get going here. Okay, so now let's go set our spawn over here in the Snoogans.
Yeah, baby.
And it's officially almost go time. I need to... What is here? Okay. Put that in there, put that there, put all this there. Good. We're good. 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 Okay. And we want to bring this in by 1 snoogans. Oh, my buddy. Okay, so right here, guys. That's where we're going to move it in. And both sides, we got to do this. Is there like a much quicker way to... Why is honey so hard? What is happening? Is there a better way to do this? Seriously? Why is this so hard to dig up? What am I missing here? Why is this block so hard to move? The hoe stuff, but the hoe didn't do anything. And it's a good hoe. Oh, my bunny. Oh, my bunny. Actually, and these are all... You know what I also realized is... I think maybe... I kind of wish Dipple Dop was here, but I'm wondering if there's no... No, it's okay. We're going to keep it this way. I was going to say, maybe there's no point in having one here and one right across from it, but there is a world where more than 2 people are playing, you know? Okay. Shears. Shears. Of course I don't have that. Why would I have something like that? It's shears, isn't it? Is it a jackal? You know, I paid a lot of money for these. I'm pulling these out. Weep wop. No, I'll put them back in. I think, was I smart enough to put... Oh, these are, I was cleaning up. That's why I have all this. I actually cleaned up all the stuff by the sheriff's office. So naturally, I have no iron at all. Fine. I'm just going to keep going here. That's pretty funny. If you're waiting for a waiter, aren't you technically the waiter? Oh. I don't like that one, Sam. That's creepy. It's still interesting, though. I want to say it. Says, so, remember when I said that your brain has the same consistency as a ripe avocado? Well, apparently, your spinal cord has the same consistency as a ripe banana. Why do you know these things? That is awful to hear. I would like my spinal cord to be a little bit tougher than that. No comment, says Sam. Oh, my body. Oh, my body, oh, my body, oh, my body. Oh, my body, oh, my body, oh, my body. Okay, it's got to be shears, isn't it? I got to go get some shears, don't I? This is gonna make me nuts. We're pausing this. I'm getting shears. Is it shears? If shears are gonna make it that much faster, we got to go do this. Running on 2 hours of sleep from last night, and it's midnight now. You need to take care of yourself, you know. But weirdness. Ready, guys? Hands off the keyboard. Look at that. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good aim. Mum. I love it when people say mum. All right. You know, is a super duper pooper scooper bummer, guys, is I used to have the sickest pair of shears, and I know who is excited about shears. I am. Who do you think you are? I am. Oh, that bowler. What is that bowler's name? Who do you think you are? I am. Whoa. Appreciate you trying to be all intimidating, but not working for you, buddy. Pete Weber. I love that clip so much. It's all he has. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe get more than just 2 pieces of iron, huh? Just spitballing here. They're not even unbreaking or anything. You know that reference? It's the weirdest, like, flex I've ever heard in my life. Who do you think you are? I am. Huh? I'm trying to follow the logic there. You are what? You're who I think I am? It's one of the greatest things ever, dude. Magnum says, I recommend watching some Kurosawa films whenever it's possible. Old samurai films. Ooh, that would be cool. Park Snip, 14 months. Tinkerbell with the 50 months, guys. 50. Question, did you ever get... Did you ever get the record case open? No, I never opened it. It's right there too. I never opened it. Should I? Kind of felt like one of those leave it sealed situations. What's up, Skibbed? Also, guys, placeholder, everybody. This Friday, Skibbed, I don't know if you're available. Peak. We just played Family Peak on Friday. We're going to do it again because they're getting an update. And they're getting new biomes. New biomes, people. That's actually really cool. Yeah, collector's edition, right? I figure I leave it sealed. I'm hearing that. I am hearing it's the final update. That's correct. That's amazing. Guessing Scoob's name. L. Jones with the 27 months. Tinkerbell says you can. The insert is really cool. It's not sealed. I put it together myself. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then I'm going to open it then. I was leaving it closed because I thought it was the better thing to do. They put in a fake biome to throw people off. Do you think you'll be available Friday, Scoobed? You don't have to necessarily commit right now, bud. But if you happen to be, it'd be cool to play again. So I don't think this is any faster. Is it? Is it because it's not enchanted? Like, what is going on? I cannot believe how tough these are to dig up. I think the pick might be quicker. Let me go. Oh, I closed. Oh, wait. Oh, Bop, check the wiki. It doesn't have a fast tool. Everything is wrong. Meaning there's just no way to do this quicker, huh? Why is that not? Interesting. They're all the wrong tool for speed. That is super. Okay, gotcha. TNT is quicker. Fair. That's true. Let's not do that, though. Let's not. Let's do this instead. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. That's okay. These are... Come on. Stop it! Oh my gosh, we got to pick those up, dude. Expensive. I spent tens of diamonds on these. Do. Bum 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 bum. How am I about that? We got some cleanup to do. I see myself as a pretty patient person. This is really annoying how long it takes to take these off. It's actually super annoying. I need a thing. I'll use this. Boo. Make sure that these are nice and safe. These are priority. All right, did I miss any? Yeah, any? Look at that. I knew it. Gotta get all this back. How impatient are the impatient people you know? Yeah, glass could do with being insta-break. That's for true. All right, let me get more snoogans here, and let's make another one. Do. Boom. All right. You're going to need a bigger boat. We did. That was, yep, we need a bigger. Oh, look at this. Man. Beep-a-dooby-dooby-doo. All right, here we go. Boy, we're going to need even more chests for that, aren't we? Let's do... I don't want to use jungle for this. I'll just use it and be done with it. I'm trying to be very conservative with my resourcing here. Okay. And we mix. Oh, we do need to eat. Chunky monkey. Speaking of which, I want beef jerky. It's my first beef stick of the day, you know. Everybody thinks I have so many. One more click. Everybody thinks I eat a lot of beef sticks. I don't. I have some. It's the first one we've seen you eat. I promise it's my first one, and I didn't have any yesterday. Thank you, Asteroid. Goodness gracious. Sam. Even Sam was like, don't read this. Don't read this out loud. I'm having this. I'm having a beef stick. Because I'm hungry. Yeah. That's the problem. I go to the gym. I drink a Slate on the way there, which, by the way, guys, I had the weirdest experience. A Slate is like a protein. It's like a protein drink. It's like chocolate. They're pretty good. They get the job done. Got a little caffeine in it. It's good for a morning workout. We order them. Right? So I order a little case of them every once in a while. But one of them, they're in cans. And one of them, like, one of the cans ruptured in transit. Not a big deal. Except it is a big deal with this one. Because apparently it was in the heat for a while. And I don't know how to explain this. And I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little alarmed with what I'm about to tell you. But that drink, the Slate chocolate drink, if a can ruptures and then it sits for a bit, the whole box smelled like actual, not joking, manure. What is that? I was like washing the cans. I think I'm just going to throw the whole thing away now. It was weird. Get some sleep, Sam. Isn't that weird? It's like so bizarre. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, am I having a stroke? Does this smell like manure? And the answer is yes. It was crazy. So I'm like, oh, I'm just going to wash these cans. We'll throw away the one that popped. And we're going to wash the rest of these. It'll be fine. So I washed, I rinsed them off. Put them in the fridge. No. Couldn't even finish it on the way to the gym this morning. Like taking sips of them all. I can't drink this can. It smells like manure. A little shocked I didn't get surprised or sick. Maybe it was just delayed. Am I starting to make myself feel sick now? Ellie Pat saying, finally catching a live stream. Well, we're glad to have you here. Settle on in. I mean, maybe that's it. I didn't think that there's any actual dairy in it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's craziness. Bum 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 ba doo ba doo bop weep wop ba doo ba doo weep wop. You know what, guys? I did not even entertain joining the Storage Wars because I just knew that the types of stuff that people were going to make was just going to be so friggin' awesome. I'm like, yeah, I don't have that acumen yet. Let's have them enjoy this. And it wasn't until Storage Wars was done. I'm like, I should have done it. I should have done it. And I'm not saying it would, it wouldn't have been a complicated, neat build, but the idea would have been one that would have been impossible to ignore. I'm not going to tell you what it is. It would have been a good idea, and it was enough where somebody who is as mad as Scar would have been like, oh my gosh, I can't ignore that. I so wish I did it now, dude. I really do. All right. Let's put all these in there. Okay. And finish this job here. I just want to make sure I didn't lose any of those. Okay, so now is we're gonna right? It's gonna be here now. It's got to be your bowl. So in fact, let's put up the Snoogans first, which is the dispensers, the shooters. Pop, pop. Okay, good. Good. We got dispensers. We got observers. We got note blocks. Hey, oh, my body. Where's all the other note blocks? Found them. Okay. Wait a minute. Wrong. Wrong. Move. Please move. They were halfway. Were they on the half lines too? Because there was 6 each side, isn't there? Yeah, that's true. Bum bum ba doo ba doo. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. Vitreous MC with the 46 months. Sazimianski is in chat. How's it going? It's going good. Feeling good. Fritz getting over to Mr. Helipad. Okay. Observers. The place, it's got to look up. So as here I'm going to do, we're just going to do this and look up and do it that way. Yep. Nice. That's a little something I like to call what I'm talking about. It's almost 1 a.m. there in Norway. It's not often I get to catch a stream live. 1 a.m. Woo! Okay. Now what I'm going to do is the same Snoogans. However, let's do dispenser. You are right there. Okay. Blum 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 boom 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 boom. My body. Okay. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. You just woke up at 4 a.m. Dude. I had a stint there for a while where I was so stressed out that I was waking up at like 3:30 a.m. every single day and unable to get back to sleep. It was great. Really enjoyed it. Wah, 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 wah. You know what, dude? I'm gonna do, dude. Yep. This is the better way to go. Oh, yeah. Why would I do it any different? Boom, boom, ba-dum. And I will tell you from an animated series standpoint, as long as we're on the subject, Bob's Burgers, guys. Can't say it enough. Bob's Burgers. If you haven't watched it, you got to watch it. That show will move you. Look at this raid coming in from Mr. Scar. Sir Scar. Thank you, brother. Welcome in, Raiders. Scar, my brother, thank you very much for that raid. We are working on Shuff to Bits, getting it all nice and cleaned up. It's upstairs here in a second. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is we are probably going to do the thing now. What is that? One of these days I'm going to do that. It's going to smell like a bad word. Hey. Hey, man.
Skiz.
Hey, buddy. Thank you for that raid.
Yeah. Can you go full cam?
Sure.
What in the tarnation is that behind? Oh my God, it is. It's a giant zebra.
It's a giraffe. Zebra.
Oh,
that's
giraffe,
a giraffe.
I mean giraffe. Sorry, giraffe. Look at him. Look at this. He's so silly. What is that?
That's Devin.
It's that's your elderly giraffe from the guess a bill.
That is my giraffe. So Pups and I were at a store. She saw it from across the way, ran. She said, "We have to get this." And I said, "Babe, I can't spend $60 on a wood giraffe for myself."
Yes, you can.
And she goes, "I'll do it." So she did it. And I'm glad she did because I love it. But if you'll notice, look at the colors. Those are the colors that I used that everybody gave me so much static on. Guess the build. I was using the wrong colors. Those are the colors I actually used on the giraffe.
Well, I mean, a little paler.
A little bit, yeah. That's true.
A little paler.
Yeah. Isn't it cute, though? That's Devin.
I love Devin. That's why I saw him back there, and I'm like, who is this cute guy back here? Are we having a beef stick?
Yeah, it's the first one of the stream because I'm always getting in trouble for having too many. What'd you do? Did you almost fall because you were stretching?
No, but I reached back to stretch, and I touched my coat rack behind me, and I didn't think anything was back there, and I thought there was a monster behind me.
Like you guys see how I knew that he was stretching? I know my buddies. I knew he was stretching.
Dude, it scared me. I reached back and I felt something. It felt like hair for a second. And I thought there was something back there too. Oh my God. Dude, that thing was in my room last night. I woke up once. I thought there was like a monster over my bed. I'm an adult.
A coat rack?
What?
A coat rack? That's what you touched?
Dude, a coat rack can be scary.
Yeah.
It can be humanoid looking with coats on it and hats.
Especially if you put a hat on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a human. It could definitely be a human. It's a perfectly normal thing to be scared of. Jeez, man, dude, like nobody's home too. It's just like silent. I just reach back there and like I can feel this. I'm like, oh my God, what is happening? Oh, jeez. Oh, could before I go, could you explain your game? I was curious how it worked.
Okay, so this is Shuff to Bits, and we will have. Let me see. Let me show you. I have this guy here. And we're just going to plop him right right there. And then with a wooden spear that you can grab out of this box, I'm going to hit this ever so gently. And if he stops in here, there he goes. This is 1 point. This is 2 points. This is 3 points. If he hangs over, it's 4. He's going to fall.
Wow.
And
But
off
if
he
he
goes.
falls, that's no points.
That's no points. But there's more to it.
neato.
This is also interactive because inside these dispensers is going to be a bunch. If you come over here and look at this, here, look inside this chest here. This cost me a lot of money. This right here, right? So we're going to be loading it up.
Charge you an arm and a leg for that?
Yes, it cost me 60 diamonds, but I paid it because this is a good idea, and we loading up these dispensers now. While if you're playing against me, then while you're going, I can 2 times in one of your throws can hit these, and you know what I mean, derail you. So if I do a wind charge, they're not loaded right now because I just moved everything. But if I do this, then it's gonna spit out a wind charge, and I can you know what I mean? So I can throw off your shot. But here's the best part. We learned.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's also possible if you do it just right, you can actually make the puck go in the other direction entirely. And if you get it all the way over here, boom, that's a point for the aggressor.
Oh, so like the other player can actually do reverse progress and bring it this way.
That's right.
Oh, that's neato.
Yeah. So there's still work to be done. I had to squeeze this together. It was 17 wide. And there's more than that. I think, will this actually get it going here? There's more to it. I don't know. Right here, maybe. There it is. See that? Look at the course now.
Here, let me look. What did it do?
So you see there's a little bumper over here. I don't know why it's stuck. We got to look into that. But basically, there's also randomness going on to where parts of the course will be popping up here and there to block shots, and it's completely So there's a good amount of RNG in this. I don't know why that guy got stuck. I'm gonna have to look into that.
It is cool, all the fun stuff everyone's come up with the sulfur fellas.
The sulfur cubes are awesome. They really are. I want to play. I haven't even checked out the new chaotic cube. Or Chaos Cube or whatever, right?
What's that?
I don't know. I've only seen it. I've only seen pictures of it.
Wait, it's different than the sulfur cube?
It's the sulfur. No. Oh yeah, let me explain better. It's FedEx B is calling it Chaos Cube.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, I saw that. I watched him play with somebody the other day. They're playing together. It looked really fun.
Yeah. I'm loving all the games, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, it did look really fun. Yeah. Wait, did I play that? Wait, I might have played it.
Well, we played his soccer game, which had a Chaos Cube in it, but it looks like he's made something entirely different now. I haven't looked at it though.
Oh, okay.
No. But that could be cool though.
That's right.
Why did that get stuck? I hate it.
What happened? What got stuck?
This over here.
That block isn't supposed to be there.
I think that is a sticky piston, so it must have just something weird happened. I'm not really sure what. Actually, it makes sense. It makes total sense. Is it still pressed up there? It makes sense actually, because this is not working for some reason. Oh, I know what it is. The clock is so huge. I think that the Etho hopper clock has just got too many items in it. Doesn't matter. That's a tomorrow problem.
Well, it looks like a fun game. It'll be fun to play this.
Yeah.
We should I don't know how to organize it correctly, but it'd be fun to have like a stream weekend where we do play all the fun games everyone's made on the server.
Yeah. 100%, dude.
Like a fun stream weekend where we do the games. Like you got your one in the tunnel, Cub's got slots, you're working on this, the Chaos Cube game, Cub's got the whole athletics club at his base.
We've got Is That Sheep Looking at Me? That's a great
I've
game.
never played that. It looks fun.
It's so much fun, dude. It
never
is.
Have to play it with. Nobody asked.
I'm standing right here.
Just be over here, just thinking about all the fun everyone was having over there.
We literally had a planned session where everybody showed up and played. You're in the same Discord, buddy.
Am I?
You know who else made it? Pups. Pups came on the server and played it that day.
Oh, that day. Yeah, I was. That's like the 1 week I was. 1 weekend I was gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun game.
I was just joking around.
I know, of course.
Or was I?
He loves it. You know what? I'm going to consider myself lucky since I started my stream by murdering him right away, which was fantastic. A Tangible Llama gifting out 5 subs. Thank you for that, Tangible Llama. Capri.
I was going to tell you, Skiz.
What's up?
There is a game. The GTA Online comes out. That could be a fun game to play online. I was thinking about it the other day. You get in a car, you can get some
GTA.
pew-pews. Yeah, get in the car, get some pew-pews, maybe a rope. Cause some chaos.
It has been so long since I've played GTA. Is that something that people can play together now?
Yeah, there's an online version of it.
Get out of here.
Pearl told me it doesn't come out. That they were gonna do release the single player first and then the multiplayer. But get a couple guys in the car. We just follow the rules.
You're not going to get an argument from me, dude. Follow the rules. I'm not playing the game if I got to follow rules. That's not the point.
Make sure we turn our turn signals on and make sure we turn correctly. And
dude, that is
do everything out above board.
Let me ask you this: have you played GTA before?
Yeah, I made videos on GTA back in the day.
Did you? I don't think that came up when you were on the podcast.
I don't think so,
dude. That when GTA. Let me tell you something, guys.
Granted, it was only maybe 10 videos at best, so it wasn't like it was like a huge thing.
When GTA first came out, all those many years ago, we're talking well over 20 years ago, when GTA first came out, that was kind of revolutionizing for games in general, right? It was the first.
Which one?
The very first one, whatever it was, just literally the OG GTA, old, like the first version of it, right? This is well over 20 years ago that this came out. And I remember I'd be hanging out at my buddy's house and we were playing it. And I'm just like, I cannot believe what games are doing these days, right? So anyways, I am going to tell you, dude, that was one of the first of its kind in regards to, it was like a true sandbox game. There was no timer. You could just meander about. Like, games always had a very specific purpose. Was it 30 years ago? Jeez. Games always had a very specific purpose. GTA comes out. It's a complete sandbox game. And it's also, it's like a lot of violence or whatever. Anyways, when we would pop into a car, the physics engines were just, it was fascinating. It was new and fascinating. I got so engrossed in that game that I popped into my car on the way. I was playing for hours at my buddy's house. I'm driving home and I'm going to say it. Not that I almost did. It's not like I almost ran a red light. I didn't run a red light and it's not like I almost ran it, but my brain entertained it for one split second. And I was like, whoa, because that game provided a sense of realism that was pretty new at the time. And my game entertained running the red light for 1,000th of a second because I had played so much of that game. I'm like, whoa. I was like, that's okay. Let's get myself in check here. It was a new game, dude. So good. The original was top down. What does that mean?
I think the original was like an arcade.
Like bird's eye view?
Yeah.
So then I'm talking OG, like the OG. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so what's the one I'm thinking of? Is it San Andreas? Let me see. So maybe I'm wrong when I say the OG. It was the actual POV one. It was the first POV one.
Yeah. The only one I ever learned about was the San Andreas one. And my brother came home with his It was right when I got sick, and he came home with his PlayStation from college, and he let me play it. Or no, he brought it home. Oh my God, I'm goofing that story up. But anyway, he brought San Andreas home with him, and
maybe it was Vice.
And that was only the first GTA I ever saw. But I know there was quite a few other ones before that. Was the one you played in Los Angeles, or was it like in London, or?
I don't remember. I don't remember the setting. I feel like the setting was
a Vice City one. He brought Vice City and San Andreas with him, and then he opened the Vice City up, and it was just like a movie in it, and it was like, oh.
Yeah, I don't. There was a movie in it. What are you talking about?
It's just a movie. I don't remember what the movie was, but there was just a movie. It wasn't a game. And I'm like, where's the game? And he goes, ah.
Ah. All right, here we go. Grand Theft Auto 1997, the very first top-down 2D
wow.
game. So it was not 2D. Grand Theft Auto, that was 1997. Then 1999 kept the top-down view. So GTA 3 moved the series into a 3D world in Liberty City. That's the one I'm talking about, 2001.
Uh-huh.
So we're talking quarter century ago. Goodness gracious.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a bit ago.
So are we doing this or not? You want to play this game with me? Because I'll say yes and we'll play.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think it'd be fun.
Okay, so are we going to stream it? Because how do we get away with that? That is not a...
Oh, you can get away with anything on the stream. Uploading that to YouTube, that's a whole other ball of wax.
All right, fair enough.
I think it'd be fun. We could be behaved, drive some cars.
Dude,
We never did we always talked about you and I doing
Red Dead Redemption, and we never did it.
We never did it.
I know.
Dang it, man.
I'm upset.
Freaking best game ever. Jeez Louise. Really hard game to get into. It takes a couple tries, and then once you get looped in, it's like, whoo, you can't stop.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I did play it. I streamed it. What was it, guys? I streamed it like 2 or 3 times, and it wasn't like I wasn't enjoying it. I was enjoying it, but I was like, whoa, this is a long haul game. Like this is like the storyline runs deep, and it goes and goes. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, this is going to be like a lot more. I don't know if this is going to be stream worthy. I know. I mostly play poker.
It's kind of like a TikTok detox game in a way. Very slow paced.
Yeah.
And it gets you a little more grounded in life.
Yeah. Honestly, like that game is one of those games that is not meant to beat, not meant to go through, not meant to have a clock associated at all. That is a game that is meant to be super immersive.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece of a game. But like I said, it's a really weird game to get into. Like the first scenes and that first like section of the game is like, it is honestly a little bit of a slog walking through the snow and all that stuff. Like it was definitely a choice they made there. But once you're into it, my God, like traveling that world is incredible.
Yeah, it was, I was getting into it. And I remember a buddy of mine told me, he was like, he's like, he was not too ashamed to admit that. Don't tell me anything, because maybe one day I'll play it again. But he said the storyline was so moving, he actually teared up at the end. I'm like, what? It's a game. Yeah, but he's like, no.
Years and years and years to finish it. But
see, that's what I'm saying. That is ridiculous. Years to finish it.
Oh, I mean, it took me years to finish that game.
That's kind of cool, actually. The story's actually crazy good, says Cub. So, Cub, did you finish it too?
Oh,
I didn't think Cub did anything other than work on this server.
Dude, Cub played. It was a while back, maybe a year ago. Cub played the new Indiana Jones game, and like I've wanted to play that ever since watching Cub play that. It looked really fun.
Yeah,
I still haven't got to it.
And how old is that game? How old is that game? The Indiana Jones game?
No, it's new.
It's new. Okay, so now I want to play that.
Yeah, it's a new game. I watched Cub play it. It was really fun. It looked really good. I want to give it a shot.
No, I want to play that.
The voice actor was actually good too. Like it sounded like indie to me.
Do you know how much I love
the Indiana Jones voice actor at the theme parks?
I'm an Indiana Jones kid, dude.
You're an Indiana Jones guy? What?
Are you serious? Do you know how old I am? That movie is my jam, dude.
Dude, I love Indiana Jones too, and it's so hard to find people who enjoy Indiana Jones.
As fast as you can. What's your favorite one? Yeah. What's your favorite movie?
It's the Raiders with Sean Connery.
Well, he was in more than one. Or you're talking that was The Last Crusade.
Yeah, the one with Sean Connery, Last Crusade.
That's your favorite one? Mine's
because it was the only one I ever saw.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Well, okay. No, okay, let me explain it. So, I never saw the first movie until I was much older. The only Indiana Jones we ever had as a kid was Temple of Doom because it was a VHS on the discount aisle. And so that was my only Indiana Jones experience. And then when I got to rent a movie, I was given the choice, like I could rent a movie, and I went to go like look through like the Star Wars movies, and I saw next to him was Indiana Jones, and then I saw Sean Connery, and I thought he looked funny, and so
I thought he
like,
looked
let's get
funny.
this one. And then I saw that one, and then I found out there was another Indiana Jones, and I was like, oh sweet. But I always liked Crusade a lot. But then once I later on in life, I didn't see it until like 2010 or something, the first one, and I was like, oh yeah, that one is really good. It's just
But
I only saw Doom and then Crusade.
see, Temple of Doom, dude. I love Temple of Doom so much. That movie was my jam, dude. That was my favorite one, and there was just something about it, dude. Like
Really creepy.
it's creepy, but like the whimsy of it is just like the cart scene, the cart chase scene, and yeah, see, look at Kalima, Shakti Day, dude.
Oh my god!
When
my brother woke me up once doing that. Dude, jeez, God.
That scene, dude, when the guy is like, all trapped, and he's like, oh mum shibum, oh mum shibum, oh mum shibum, and the guy's like, Kalima.
So many scary memories.
And he comes up, Shakti Day, and he shoves his hand in and pulls. As a kid, I was like, oh my God, like that haunted me, dude. That was dark. What's up, Cubby?
Oh yeah, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Dude, you're telling me you guys haven't played Indiana Jones?
I haven't played it, but I want to now.
Let me explain what it is, okay? It's you're playing through a movie between the second and third ones.
Shut up.
That's the game.
Okay, that's amazing. You know, The Matrix did that, dude. The Matrix did it. If you wanted the whole story, you not only needed to watch all the movies, but you needed to play and beat the games, and you needed to complete like the 7-part Animatrix. There was like an animated Matrix series, and then you knew the whole story of everything, dude.
That's right. I forgot the Matrix did that as well. Yeah.
Do you remember when Morpheus in the Matrix fell off that big rig while he was fighting the agent? He fell off the big rig and then he landed on Jada Pinkett's car. Dude, there's a game in that when you play the game, one of the missions is playing in her perspective, getting there in time to catch him. Like you get the whole backstory as to why she's on this mission to go catch Morpheus. Like it's dude, the art is amazing, dude. And now I just want to play Indiana Jones. You got me wanting to play it, dude.
Dude, I would recommend it. It's really actually a good story, and like the gameplay is pretty fun. Like it's not too hard, but it doesn't also like hand walk you through it. Like there's some areas where you actually have to like go, okay, I need to put this thing here and go get this. And yeah, it's cool.
Is it console or is it PC?
It's PC.
Nice. PC. And did you do keyboard, mouse, or controller?
I did keyboard, mouse, and honestly, it was pretty. Like there's one part of it that's kind of tricky. Like the fighting aspect is kind of tricky, but
okay,
after you get used to it, it's really really good.
Okay.
And there's also DLC. I played through the DLC too on stream. Man. It was fantastic.
Guys, you guys want to see me play this? Because I am absolutely intrigued. This sounds amazing. How did this not pop up whenever I search for like new and stuff? Like new games and stuff. How did this not pop up?
Yeah, it's pretty recent. I played it as soon as it came. It was like 2024, I think, 2025.
Oh, it's
late 2024. It's called Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Okay. Oh, there it is right there. You guys want to see me play this? Okay. Done. We're gonna have a stream very, very soon. Skiz is gonna be playing Indiana Jones. Nice. I am very excited. Now I will say this. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but the one with the crystal skull, I did not enjoy it. There, I said it. The movie, the Crystal Skull, it did not grab me. It was just like it didn't make sense. You know what I mean? I feel like it just did not belong in the group.
It was a bit too out there, I thought, for Indiana Jones.
Yeah. It was too out there for exactly, dude.
Wasn't it like Aliens? Like it was Aliens, right?
It was alien based.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what's your favorite one, Cubby? What's your favorite Indiana Jones movie?
I think probably Last Crusade. Last Crusade.
Last Crusade. Okay, you're the same as Scar. Yeah, Scar. I was like, I thought Scar.
I was ranting about Crystal Skull, and then I realized I was muted.
I thought you left. Well, not only that, dude, but your name is grayed out. You're actually AFK, and so I thought you actually left.
No, No, I was talking about. I was like, Skiz. We don't talk about Crystal Skull. That actually committed a crime, the murder of Indiana
See,
Jones.
yeah, it killed the yeah. Sometimes movies do that. Sometimes a sequel is so bad it ruins the ones before it. And a classic example is The Whole 10 Yards. The Whole 9 Yards was so good, and The Whole 10 Yards came out, and I'm sorry, but it was so bad it ruined the first one. That's how bad it was.
I don't think I've seen it.
Whole 9 Yards
heard
is
of it.
so good.
Is it about like baseball?
No, it's a movie with it's hard to I mean, it's actually kind of a hard movie to explain, but essentially Matthew Perry is in it. God rest him, miss him so dearly. It's Matthew Perry is in it, and his wife hires a hitman who's played by Bruce Willis to take him out. It's a comedy to take him out, but it's not just some random hitman. He's like one of the most dangerous. Like he was like a cleanup crew for like the mob or whatever. He's like super dangerous, but like this dynamic is incredible. Like it's so funny, dude, the way this whole thing plays out. And it's, I can't explain it, but he ends up creating a pretty good friendship with a guy that was basically hired to kill him. And because it's Matthew Perry, he's super likable. And
Did they
then the
joke
whole
about him trying to murder him at like the bar or something? Or
yeah, they did. You know what? I literally don't want to ruin it because the movie is actually that funny. It's that good. I actually just want you to watch it. And I don't want to ruin, like I could give you so many scenes that are so funny, but I'm like, I don't want to ruin it. Like you should really just watch it. It's so good. Yeah. Their chemistry is, and because you don't know why? Because it's Matthew Perry. There's nobody you can put across from Matthew Perry that is not going to look amazing in front of him. Like, because he was just so damn good. He was so good. I am upset now.
Why are you upset?
Because Matthew Perry's gone. That's why.
Oh,
Yeah.
who is Matthew Perry?
Oh goodness. Oh.
You know, best
Don't
known
let him hear me.
for Chandler
In
from Friends. That's his most popular role, or his most widely recognized role.
Yeah.
Dude, I have such a hard time with like an actor's name in a show corresponding to the real name. Sorry. Okay, I got you.
The thing is,
about.
I am so influenced by him that a lot of my delivery is, and it's not even conscious, but a lot of my delivery comes from his cadence and his inflection. And it's funny because it's not until I'm editing my own videos, I'm like, I can't stop channeling Chandler. You know what I mean? And it's really, Matthew Perry has a very similar delivery in all the things that he did, but he's just so good that is just, I'm just very upset. I'm very upset that he was too young. It's so annoying. It's very sad. Makes me sad. Kalima, Shakti Day. Oh, mumsy bum. Oh, mumsy bum.
You're like 5 years old and your brother's standing over you when you wake up and he's got his hand on your chest going, Kalima, Kalima. Time for dinner.
My time for dinner. My brothers, they were so much older than me. They would pin me down and do that, and my brother would grab his hand and put it on my chest and act like he's digging my heart out. And
yeah, the worst. My God.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's so funny too, because like that was your favorite. Like we didn't know there was any other Indiana Jones movies. We just had that one VHS from the bargain bin. I didn't know there was any other ones when we went to Disneyland. Like because quite a few of the things that Indiana Jones in Disneyland are references to that particular one. There's not a lot of references to the other Indiana Jones movies there, except for say like there's a truck in the front that is the actual truck that Harrison Ford, got into and kicked, the German butts, when he was wrestling in the first season.
Yep.
First book, whatever. Book. What? I
Book.
streamed for 4.5 hours. My brain is fried. The truck that he got all beat up on and all that stuff. That actual truck is in the queue of Disneyland, Indiana Jones. But a lot of the references in the ride are from things. So it was wild when I found out there were more movies.
Well, what's crazy is I think the reason me personally, but I think the reason Temple of Doom was my favorite is because I mean it when I talk about the whimsy that's in it, right? Is like all the way down to the dinner scene when they're having, they're eating live snakes. They cut open that snake and all those baby snakes spill out. And then the guy just starts eating them. Like Like that whole thing is like it was like such a crazy world for me to get my head wrapped around. And then that cart scene where they're like jumping on the rails, it's like so unbelievable, but so interesting. And I'll tell you this, the bridge scene above the alligators, that was, I felt that like so viscerally, you know what I mean? How they're hanging on for dear life. And it's like, dude, like the idea of plummeting down into a pit of alligators is just unreal, dude. And then when the antagonist falls, and if you notice, there's a part where like his head hits the mountain on the way down. You guys remember that? I remember as a kid seeing that and being like, it's all movie magic or whatever, but they just, it was one of those movies that just decided, let's just go with the most unbelievable. And it was super unbelievable, but I still felt it, you know?
Yeah, that movie had so many of those scary things. Yeah, like alligators. Did you ever hear the quote from Jurassic Park director Steven Spielberg when he's like, yeah, that Indiana Jones movie was really dark. George was going through a divorce. It was a rough time for him. It all like made sense.
Wait, who was going through a divorce?
George Lucas.
I can't believe, I really thought, I mean, I'm going to put my cards on the table here. I thought it was Spielberg who did the Indiana Jones. I never looked into it.
They both worked together. I forgot like which percent, you know, like they both worked on them.
Oh, they worked together on it. Okay. I got you. Okay.
I don't know if he did I think I might be entirely wrong. So correct me. I think Steven Spielberg had a lot more influence on the first and the third, not the second.
They're saying Lucas wrote it is what Toko's saying.
Something like that. I can't remember. I'll have to, my brain is full. I ran out of RAM a while ago.
So
it was Steven Spielberg who directed all the original trilogy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
As well as Crystal Skull, but there was a new director for that. Have you guys seen the Dial of Destiny, the new one?
If you thought Crystal Skull was bad, I'd imagine that's even worse. I couldn't even step within a foot of it.
I haven't seen. Was it good? Was it good, Cup?
Terrible.
I don't know. I was asking if you guys had seen it. I have not seen it.
Crystal Skull was too bad.
I'll tell you what. I will watch it and I will let you guys know.
He's taking one for the team, buddy. I appreciate it. Do that.
Want to know, Cub.
Do that.
I'm going to let you know regardless of if you want to know or not.
Also,
Indiana
guys,
Jones ended with the third one to me, and I'll never look back. It's the same with Toy Story. I bet those other movies, the other Toy Story movies, are great. People love them, love it for you. Toy Story ended with the third movie.
Play the game. Play the game. Play the game.
The third movie was a little too dark. I am going to play the game. I'm going to ask you guys this. The third Toy Story, yeah, it got a little too dark for me.
It got a little dark.
Not for me, but the energy that is Toy Story, it just that's the one where like the bear itself was like evil, right? Wasn't one of the toy guy. Yeah. Yeah, that was awful.
It'll be so funny. There's this. I think did I tell you about the edit of Toy Story that's out there that it ends with the toys in the incinerator, and as they get to the very end, the credits roll. Dude, it'd be so funny to play that for Skiz. You'd just be like bawling over the couch.
Dude, I've seen a couple videos of that where somebody like edits Toy Story so it ends when they go into the incinerator, and people are just like devastated, man. It's like, it's not even a prank. It's just like
what if Pups did that to Skiz? It is only that's why he thinks it's so dark.
I've seen it. I know how it ends.
The toys don't die at the end.
I totally know how it is. Okay, I have a question for you guys. This is I want you to if we had the cushions, I would set them down now so we could sit down and you guys could really listen.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, it's back.
What?
Ted Lasso is back. Are you watching it? Why not? Neither one of you is watching
maxing right now.
I have yet to start it. I'm going to start it this week though.
Have you watched the other Ted Lassos or at all?
I've watched the previous 3 seasons.
Excellent. Good. Cub, there we go. Scar.
Hold on, I forgot. I watched House of Dragon last night, which was the conclusion. So now I can cancel HBO and Stream Max, move my Stream Max into Apple. Hold on, I'm canceling my subscription. Give me 1 second.
Stream Max.
You gotta watch Ted Lasso, dude. It's my favorite show ever made. My decision is made on that, and I am just so thrilled that it's back.
Nice, yeah.
Do you like it?
Yes, very much.
Sorry, I was yawning.
Yeah, they have the first episode of Season 4 is out now, right?
Yeah, it just came out Wednesday last week, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So I was thinking that. I was like, I'm
I'm
start
really
that
scared
soon.
it's going to be bad skids because I really like Ted Lasso.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. This is the spoiler. You understand how critical I am of stuff like this and how much I love Ted Lasso. This is the only spoiler I gave to my chat. My spoiler was I was not disappointed because I tend to overhype things and I end up setting myself to be let down type thing. And instead I'm like, nope, they're back. Ted Lasso's back. I'm into this. I love that show so much. It's ridiculous.
Nice. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
So good.
Ted Lasso and Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Okay, this Indiana Jones game. How many, did you stream it, Cub, or just play it?
Yeah, I streamed the entire thing and the DLC. Yeah.
What is the DLC?
There's a bonus mission you can get for like, I forget how much it was, like $6 or $7.
Oh, okay.
I thought the DLC probably was not worth it for the price, but it was still a cool like mission, like extra mission.
How many streams was that?
Ooh, it took 60 hours to play through the base game.
So if it took Cub 60 hours, guys, it's going to take me like 180.
No, I mean, I did pretty much everything in that 60 hours though.
Okay.
Like, mostly. So I would say you could get through it in
Cub.
40, 50 hours probably.
I am looking forward to playing this, dude.
Dude, it is legit good. Like the locations are amazing. There's 3 really great locations. There's a couple like minor side quests in various spots around the world. It's very cool.
What era does it come out? I forgot. Which era does it in Indiana Jones' life is it?
It's between Temple of Doom and The Last Crusade. It's
oh really?
Like 1937.
Well,
I believe.
I'll tell you this.
Neat.
What I'm going to do is I am going to rewatch all those movies just to kind of refresh myself because it's been years. And in fact, guys, in the Imp and Skiz podcast, we have told our audience, and we're going to tell them again, Impulse and I are going to watch Whiplash together, and then we're going to do a movie review of it as one of the podcasts because it's a drummer based movie, and it's so good. Whiplash it's a really powerful movie.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's a great movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I might watch Indiana Jones again. Watch the 3 movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch them.
I got sad in Crystal Skull because as a kid who like all the Star Wars movies and Indiana Jones movies came out like after like I was sentient. Like when you're more like aware watching shows, like I feel like I kind of like missed it when my brothers got to like witness those. So I watched them like later, and like I was saying this earlier, my brothers used to read the books, like the Star Wars books, and they would go on and on about like Luke and Han and Leia doing all these cool things that weren't in the movies. They were in the books. So like, and then the same with like Indiana Jones. Like I always envisioned Indiana Jones doing some like open up some some whip apps in World War II. Open up a can.
Yeah.
And that they allude to it in Crystal Skull, like, oh, Harrison, he did all these cool things in World War II. And I'm like, that's what we wanted to see.
Yeah.
Why weren't those movies made in the late 90s?
Yeah.
Like Harrison would have been still, he'd have been kicking. I mean, at that point, he was doing like, he was the president. He was on Air Force One saving the day.
Get off
like,
my plane.
God, I love that movie as a kid. God, I love that movie. Oh, dude, if I watched that today, it's probably ridiculous. But man, as a kid, that was just the bee's knees. Anyway, like, oh my gosh, World War II, Harrison Ford would have been so freaking cool. Instead, we got Crystal Skull.
Telling you, man, the game is where it's at. It fills in that gap.
It fell apart. Do you watch is it I think it's called Shrink or Shrinking or Shrinked or it's Harrison Ford. It's a TV show.
Okay.
He's great in that.
He is. It's Harrison Ford and Jason Segel. And they're psychiatrists, and Harrison Ford's character is so, I don't even know how to explain it. He's just like super brilliant and super grumpy because he's an older dude now, It's good.
He has
though.
great one-liners though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, plays off of the characters really well.
he really does. It's very good stuff. Love Harrison Ford. Oh, House. That's a good show. House.
Harrison Ford is in the category of a hero that you don't want to meet. I feel like he'd be really grumpy. It's like I never want to meet Larry David. I never want to meet Harrison Ford. I just want to know.
Because sometimes ignorance is bliss. Like you want to just have your
What's
image
the
and
other
just
guy
leave it
that
at
was
that.
like he was like friends with a gopher. He caught Ghostbusters.
That's what they go for.
Bill Murray?
What?
Bill Murray, yeah. Like I feel like that's another person you don't want to.
He
meet in
was
real life.
friends
You
with
just
a
wanna-
gopher. That's
That's a
What?
Caddyshack reference.
He was in the movie with golf.
Caddyshack. It worked. I
Caddyshack.
got there.
Yeah.
I got to put a gopher on the golf course. That's
Oh,
what I gotta
100%.
do. It's a reference.
Like there's just people that are hilarious, especially comedians from the 80s. Like they're so freaking funny, but they're probably horrific to actually know in real life. Like,
Yeah.
Chevy Chase is like so funny, but I'm sure that's another person you probably don't want. to know
My
in real
understanding is that he is one of the most difficult to work with. Obviously, I have no idea, but my understanding is Chevy Chase is one of the most difficult to work with. And I think I always forget the main character's name in the show Community, which is a great show. I think he alluded to it too.
Pierce was his
Yeah.
name, I think, in Community.
Yeah. Did you
don't
like
know.
Community, Cubby?
I watched the first season, but I didn't really get into it much beyond that.
Okay. I really
was-
enjoyed Community. And then Animal Control
Had good
came out.
moments.
I couldn't make it past the pilot of Animal Control. I feel bad. It's
Oh,
the same
really?
actor. Yeah, it's the same actor. And I think he's awesome, but I was so mad at myself because I'm like, dude, I need to be more patient and give this show a better shot, but I can't even make it through the pilot episode.
I think Community was a product of its time. Like it was really good for its time, but I don't know if it's really necessarily kept up with the times,
That's a good question. I don't know. I think I tend to disagree with that because I think that they were so creative in their story writing that it was basically timeless. And what I mean by
You think
that
so?
is, yeah,
Okay.
like specifically, so they had
'Cause I didn't see
one.
the later seasons.
They had one where they had the same episode, but on 5 different possible timelines. And so basically they told the same story 5 times, but every single one of them, there was a teeny difference in the storyline that caused the butterfly effect and changed everything. So, you know what I mean? They were always doing things like that when they did the paintball war. They were always just pushing the envelope on storytelling. And I was just like, this show's like, it's not just about the comedy. Like this is really, really good.
Gotcha. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeeves
I'll have to
says,
check out the later seasons because I have not seen anything beyond. Like I said, the first season came out.
caught its stride in seasons 2 and 3. Yeah. Ted Lasso was just, it's the best. I can't now. The only problem is I want to binge the whole season, but I got to wait every week for a new episode. And I'm not I was talking to Impulse. I asked him cause he likes Ted Lasso too. And I'm like, did you watch it? He's like, no, he goes, I think either he's going to wait until they're all out or he's going to wait a few weeks so we can watch several at a time. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that too. But I don't want to stumble across spoilers like on TikTok or something. You know what I mean?
You gotta
I'm like,
watch them as they come out, Skiz.
I do. I need to.
It's
That
like being
particular
back
show.
when I loved Star Wars and like watching The Mandalorian and stuff. Like I had to stay up till like midnight to watch them.
Yeah. What is the thing you were asking me about earlier, dude? About you said Pups would know what it is, but it's a new Star Wars thing.
Oh shoot, what was that? Oh dang.
Something D3 or something.
Oh, it's a Disney conference coming up, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
D23, the big Disney Fan Expo where they're gonna announce like new Star Wars and theme
Oh,
park
okay.
stuff.
Okay.
I feel like Pups is cool. She might know. She might know. She likes Star Wars.
She does. Her Star Wars acumen is kind of crazy, but she also watches like all of the animated series and stuff. You know what I mean? So she knows like all the stuff. We'll be watching them and we'll watch a movie and sometimes I'll pause it. I'm like, okay, what's our timeline here? Like every once in a while, like there's like a character I don't fully understand. And she's like, well, they don't really explain it unless you watch this, what's the one about the stormtroopers? Like there's a whole animated series just about the stormtroopers.
Oh, Clone Wars?
Clone Wars. Yeah. And so she's like, you're not going to understand it unless you do, you watch this or whatever. She knows her stuff.
I feel like that on the other side for Marvel. Like like I don't understand Doctor Doom, and everyone's like, well, you got to watch this and the Secret War and then Ant-Man. He did this one scene at the credits, and like I'm just like, oh shoot, this is like me trying to explain this to somebody who wants to get into Star Wars. I'm like, oh shoot, like some of these shows have gotten so convoluted, it's hard for new people to get into.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it feels like you have to be in from the start to understand it sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you guys see the new Spider-Man? That was good. I enjoyed it.
I'm now working my way through the Spider-Mans.
Yeah, I
I'm
haven't
on
seen them all.
Yeah, I'm working through them.
I've seen none of. I don't think I've seen any of the Garfields, the Andy Garfield.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
ones.
skip those. No offense to the, Garfield. I
What?
know he loves lasagna. He's a good guy, but I just don't. I don't think I'm going back. I gotta keep my eye forward.
Oh man, that's amazing. You know what, Cubby? I saw a short or a TikTok or something. No, it wasn't that. Oh, I know what it was, dude. It was the Hermitcraft recap, and they had the scene from your POV of in your game over in the sports complex where you do the mace on the sulfur cube, and
Yep.
it was your POV watching Scar. Scar jumps off and he misses, and then I jump after him and I kill him. And I got to tell you, Cub, your laughter in that moment, because this is something that people know about Skiz, is that people's laughter is a drug to me. And your laughter, was so like from the belly. It was so like, it's one of the greatest laughs I've ever heard. I don't even know if you know what I'm talking about, but if you watch that or watch the Hermitcraft recap and you revisit your POV when I killed Scar with the mace, dude, your laughter was like it was clear that you did not see that coming, and your reaction to it is it's just who.
Yeah,
good,
it was
dude.
perfect timing because Score like dramatically looked up at the cube that he just like pushed off, and then you were just like, nope, boom, just squashed him.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
When I killed you with the mace at the sports complex, which by the way, I'm officially naming it the sports complex. It's too good of a name.
That is a funny name. I like that.
Yeah. Oh man, it was so
Yeah, I'm trying to
good.
think of any other. Did you see the Odyssey movie with the Christopher Nolan movie?
I have not seen it.
Seems like people really like it. It's nice to see something that's, not everything had to be Marvel or Star Wars or some kind of franchisey thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
shows
It's
it
a
shows you can
2,000-year-old
still
franchise.
make a
but,
new. Yeah,
like
it's they ran out of remakes, so they had to go all the way back to the original remake.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I'm like kind of like weirdly jealous of him, even though I don't make movies. Like he seems to get like a blank check and just make whatever he wants. That must be so rare in
Who?
Hollywood to be like
Who are you talking
Christopher
about?
Nolan, who gets a blank
Oh.
check to make whatever he wants.
Like he goes from Batman to Interstellar for like space travel and stuff to the Odyssey, like a Homerian epic. So it's
Making nuclear bombs in Berkeley.
He did Dunkirk. Yeah, Dunkirk was like a war movie he did. So he just jumps all over genres and stuff. So yeah,
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
Did you see, was it called 1917? Did you guys ever watch that? It came out just a handful of years ago.
Oh
Yeah, that
the
was an
World War
awesome
I
movie.
That was, and that scene, there's a scene in that one where, because one of the things I love about cinema is when I come across a good uncut scene where it's just one long take, right? And I really enjoy movies like that. They just kind of, the amount of choreography and execution and planning that goes into those long takes is unreal. And in 1917, it starts when they notice a dogfight in the air, and one like Spitfires over to able to take over the other one. And anyways, both planes are in trouble or whatever it is. But anyways, the plane crashes in front of them, and like that whole scene just seems to go and go and go forever with no cuts. And I'm like, this is incredible. Like how much they're having to do. And like, this is like the margin of error is next to zero. And they also had that for like one of the actual like field battle scenes, dude. And I've seen, I think, a behind the scenes of how they pulled that off with the actor running across, like basically running parallel to all the soldiers, the direction that they're going. He's running parallel and he's having to
front
go
line.
through. Yeah, and I think that there were some genuine collisions with extras and stuff that they had to kind of recoup from right there on the spot. And it was just that type of stuff's amazing, dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the behind the scenes stuff. They did some incredible stuff with that.
Yeah.
And
Really
even
good.
even the cuts they do have, they like hide them really well. Like so
Oh,
it
yeah.
feels like the whole movie is one continuous shot, right?
Yeah, absolutely, dude. There's a scene. Here's the deal. I don't even know what movie it is that I'm referring to right now, but there's like this famous movie magic scene out there where there's this girl who's running through a house upstairs and the camera angle is in front of her. So you can see her face and she's running towards the camera, if you will, up these stairs. And it's a long run. Next thing you know, she reaches out and she grabs it's hard to explain, but she reaches towards the camera and grabs the medicine door, like the medicine cabinet door in the bathroom. And it reveals that she's in a mirror. I'm explaining it so poorly, but is
I
it
know what you mean.
contact?
It's a famous camera trick, yeah.
Yeah.
They pioneered for that movie.
I'm just like,
Sounds spooky.
my brain cannot make sense of how they pulled that off. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't understand. It's contact is what my chat's saying. I'm like, I just don't understand how they pulled that off. Like I'm not getting like the.
I've seen the
physics
diagram,
of
and
it.
even with the diagram, it's like, this is insane. Like, how did somebody come up with this?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
But
incredible.
yeah, it's amazing how they make those shots.
You got to admire that, you know.
Yep.
About it.
Well, I want to watch a movie.
I know. I got to watch Indiana Jones, dude, so that I can play the game.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch them too. I do actually want to watch that new Marvel movie, the one with they're all wearing the blue pajamas, Fantastic Four. Like,
Oh yeah.
I want to watch that. I really love that futuristic, style, that futurism style. Like, I really like that.
They're all
And they got that big
Retrofuturism?
orange guy in pajamas. He
blue
looks funny.
pajamas.
They do. He's that big orange guy. Dude, I was so confused. I said it in the stream, but I was so confused when I watched that Doctor Doom trailer. And, like, I've now learned that Jean-Luc Picard, not Star Trek, but he was in the X-Men movies. I had never seen any of the X-Men movies. So I'm seeing Jean-Luc Picard.
Patrick
I see, like,
Stewart.
this big rock guy in blue pajamas. I'm like, what happened to Marvel? What is happening? Like, I had never seen those X-Men movies, so I didn't know that Stuart Patrick, or whatever his name is, was in those. I didn't know that.
I didn't. Who was he in those?
It was in like a multiverse
somebody told
thing.
me, somebody's like, you're in a wheelchair, you should know him. And it's like, well, I don't have everybody on a wheelchair on a speed dial, especially when they're pretending.
Don't you guys have that at your wheelchair meetings? Don't you guys get caught up on the latest
Something I'll
hubbub?
probably bring up.
Yeah. Let them know in the Discord.
Yeah, I'll let them know.
God.
The Discord logo is just a wheel.
This guy, Cub, can you tell me how to manage these moments when he makes wheelchair jokes? Because they're funny. They're genuinely funny, but I don't want to laugh, but I don't want to not laugh.
Yeah.
It's weird
The key
space.
is you really just got to roll with it.
Okay. But I want to make my own jokes, but he said he's given me complete freedom to make all the wheelchair jokes I want to make, but I still can't bring myself to do it.
I'm gonna make you a little piece of paper. It says "free to make wheelchair jokes."
It'd be like Cubs immunity, dude. I got a pass.
Yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up the next stand-up meeting.
Oh my God. Come on, let's get this meeting rolling. The thing is, Roland's got so many meanings, like business wise, that there's like endless jokes.
But yeah, well, anyway, like
Heck.
yeah, okay. So obviously he's not the captain of the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, Luke Picard, yes, he is. You mean, what are you talking about?
No, in the Marvel movie.
Oh.
So, and then I Cub, like, a little bit of Marvel. Like, how is Captain America now young guy?
I don't know, man.
You don't know
I
either?
was
Oh, jeez.
just as confused as you were. I thought he was done. Now he's back.
Oh, you mean when he's James McAvoy?
Who's
I didn't hear what
James
you say.
McAvoy?
James McAvoy plays young Xavier. Right?
Scar was talking about Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America now.
Oh, my
He's
bad.
back, but he's not old Cap from the Infinity War or Endgame.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's just
I
crazy.
kind of stopped watching MCU stuff after Loki season 1.
Oh, Loki. Did you not like Loki?
No, I liked it, but it took forever
Yeah.
to get to season 2, so I never saw season 2.
Sure. Yeah, I really like. Man, WandaVision and Loki were like my peak Marvel. I like those two shows so much.
Yeah.
Those were my peak Marvelies. I really enjoyed those shows. Probably WandaVision a lot because I used to watch a lot of old time TV. You know, Brady
Yeah.
Bunch, Griffin, Leave It to Beaver, I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched.
Did you say Brady Bunch?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? There has been, and I don't know where this came from, but I was on TikTok the other day and a Brady Bunch clip came across my TikTok feed. Actually, I guess I can't explain this. I don't know why it got sent to me. What I do know is that I watched the whole clip and now I'm getting so many Brady Bunch clips. And I'm like, dude, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I really missed that show. Like it's been decades since I've watched it. And the show itself is so stupid, but it's like very wholesome and very enjoyable. Like it's actually enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
Remember their aunt that like the aunt, like they just kind of brought her in. Aunt May or something her name was. What?
I don't
Aunt B.
remember that.
Like in the Brady Bunch, the family, they have like an aunt they brought in that like takes care of everything around there. Or am
There's
I
an
thinking
aunt?
of
Or is that
am
the
I
maid?
thinking of
There's a maid.
Andy
There's
Griffin?
a maid, right?
Oh,
There's a
she did the
maid, yeah.
And then it was in Leave It to-
Alice, right?
Alice.
Was her name or something?
Alice, yeah.
Alice. Okay, I'm goofing up Andy Griffin show. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
But
Alice.
someone told me once that like it was like in the Andy Griffin show, like the aunt was actually only like 40 something, and like most people, if you said like how old is that person, they're like that person's about 78. Like they made people look, it's that weird bias of thinking people are older in the past or something.
There's
that's true.
Andy Griffith that show was great. And there's a clip out there I've seen, and it's one of those timeless clips. And it's old school Andy Griffith, where basically you have Andy, and then there's this other dude who's about his age, and they have a disagreement on how children should be raised, young kids. And the other guy is like, just let kids do whatever they want, type thing. And Andy Griffith is like, no, you got to be involved in your kid's life, type thing. Anyways, he's like, your son needs to whatever. He goes, well, why don't you leave it up to him? Why don't you just let kids make their own decision? And Andy Griffith's like, it doesn't work like that. And he gives the best metaphor. He's like, because they don't know what they're looking for. And they're going to go for the first thing that's shiny. And before they know it, there's a hook in it. And he's comparing a fish, getting, fished up or whatever. And I'm just like, it's crazy because it resurfaced this time, and it has meaning today. And I'm like, dude, Andy Griffith was just dishing out wisdom, dude. You know what I mean, dude? And that's something that those old school shows had that was just so wonderful. Like it's hard to explain. That old school TV had something very, very special, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah. I like Gilligan's Island. I love Gilligan's. It's a 3-hour
tour.
And
The millionaire and his wife. The movie
the
star.
millionaire was probably probably had like $20,000 and they were like,
$20,000. Yeah, no, oh man,
dude,
little buddy.
the skipper. Oh my god, Gilligan.
In
Three's
Skipper,
Company too. I saw it in chat. That was a good one.
Three's Company. Okay.
Alan Rickman. No. That's not. No, it's
Not Alan Rickman.
What was
Three's Company.
Yeah,
What was the premise of that one? I'm not familiar with that one.
Was John Ritter. It's a man who lives with two girls, and they're just friends. It's like they're just friends, and it's just all the shenanigans that they get in. I don't remember there ever being any. If I'm not mistaken,
the landlords downstairs were so goofy. They still live here. Like when we moved to this house like 20 years ago, like the neighbors across the street look like them. So they're not named the Ropers, but we always call them the Ropers when we go.
Suzanne
What was the
Summers,
other
that's right.
show? MASH. Did you ever watch MASH?
Okay, that's what I was just going to ask you about because that MASH came up in the chat here too. I'm just going to say it. I have heard nothing but how great MASH is. And I've seen a handful of episodes when I was very, very young. And I've been meaning to just really be like, you know what? I'm going to lean all the way into this show because I've just heard nothing but great things about it. I just could never get by the opening theme song. It was just, well, as a kid, it was just so boring. I
always was so curious how the helicopter even made it. Like those helicopters were so bad in that era.
It was like a bubble. It was basically a plastic bubble with propellers. Yeah.
MASH is such an interesting show because the first season is very different than the following seasons. As the season progresses, it becomes a much more serious show as it progresses. It still has like some of its comedy, but it becomes a more serious show versus the first season that like the guy is like trying to trick the major and thinking he found gold, and eventually he's driving a Jeep that he painted gold. Like it's a little interesting. It both, I think, both are good. So it's kind of like the first part of it is good, but it's like way heavily focused on like comedy versus more like serious stuff more at the end.
I want to watch it, and I think, is it the Vietnam War or is it Korea?
I think it's Korea.
Is it Korea? I want to watch it. I really do. If I've heard nothing but greatness about it. And did somebody say watch the movie first? Is there a MASH movie?
There is. I've never seen it. I've only seen the show.
So does the show?
I've seen neither. Actually, I need to.
You've seen neither. See, that's what we should do, Cub. You and I, bro. We should watch MASH together. Like you know what I mean?
It would be good.
We each have to commit to watching one episode a week, and then we can come back on here. We should build literally a MASH camp, and we go and we do a review of the episode. That would be amazing, dude.
Yeah, that would be cool, actually.
Oh, dude, Airwolf, dude. Do 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 do. I used to play that on the keyboard all the time as a kid, dude. Do you guys know what Airwolf is?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
So that's another show from the 80s, and it's basically like a fighter. It's about a fighter helicopter. It's a helicopter that's like just geared up, dude, like with missiles and guns. It's just sick ass freaking helicopter, dude. And the thing is, every time this helicopter got into a fight with another helicopter and blew it up, they always had the same exact B-roll explosion every single time. Like, I don't know how long that show was about, but every single explosion was the same exact explosion, dude. It was so funny. Yeah, dude. Boo do 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 do. Oh, it's an
spent
awesome
all the
song.
budget on that one scene.
Exactly, dude.
They're gonna get their money.
Yeah.
Dude, that helicopter from that show is in a museum at like the Compton Airport in there's like I think it's the Compton Airport. There's like a little museum. I think I'm thinking of the right airport in Los Angeles. They had that helicopter from that show in their museum.
Okay, that's amazing. I would love to see that. The helicopter was so sick. It made me want to become a helicopter pilot, dude, being honest. Like it was as a kid, I remember watching that movie because my brother was really a big fan of it too. We would watch it together. And I remember just being like, is there any character cooler than this pilot? Like the pilot just seemed like the coolest. And then his navigator looked like the skipper from Gilligan's Island. It was the craziest dynamic ever, dude. But it was just like the coolest pilot, the coolest helicopter in the world, dude. It had very like Knight Rider vibes. You know what I mean? Like how that was the coolest car in the world with this helicopter. Aesthetic. Yes, dude. You know what, dude? I'm going to look up a picture of Airwolf helicopter so you can see like they really, oh, it's just so sick looking. Look at it, dude. Woo.
Did you watch MacGyver?
A little bit.
Oh, I look it up. It has the grid lines on there. That's how you know it's cool. The 80s aesthetic is cool.
I know what
Tron grid lines. Yeah.
Yep. MacGyver. Yes, I did see a little bit of MacGyver. There's I think we've talked about, there's a great Family Guy cutaway where Peter asks, he needs MacGyver's help. So he sends something to the actor who played MacGyver. And he's like, I need you to help break so-and-so out of jail. Inside this envelope, I have included a rubber band and a paper clip and a sheet of paper. You're like, like whatever, you're MacGyver, make something work, And the actor tries to make something. So he like bends the paper clip and he hooks it around the rubber band and he pulls it. And it slips out of his hand and it hits him in the eye. He's like, ow. And then it just cuts away. Like that's all the scene was. It was so good.
Yeah,
Oh,
I love MacGyver. When I was on a ventilator, I watched, these were the shows that I would watch. It would be like MacGyver, Gunsmoke. It was whatever was on like in the day. It was like Gunsmoke, Bonanza, Star Trek Next Generation, 2 episodes of Next Gen, and then it would be Voyager.
These are some classic shows. Wow.
Seriously.
And then fell asleep, and then later on in the day, then MASH would come on.
Yeah, wow. Got the oldies channel on, man.
I mean, it wasn't a lot of content. There was no streaming services or anything.
Yeah.
And like, if you wanted a movie, you had to go down to the movie store, and my dad would do the classic shuffle down the aisle, and like drive my mom crazy.
Last time
he would stand parallel with the video cases, and then he wouldn't take his feet really off the ground. He would just shuffle. My mom's like, just walk normal. Take it normal. Stop shuffling.
That's your dad?
That's funny.
He would stand parallel to the thing, and he would just with his feet shuffle like, and it would drive my mom crazy.
I love your dad, dude. He has just got the most gentle energy, dude. He's such a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shameless. I have watched Shameless. I'm not current on it. I fell off like 5 or 6 seasons in. But I did when Shameless first came out, I was watching that that's a good show, dude. That show that you'll get hooked. Ooh, Breaking Bad. That's a classic, dude. Instant classic show. Is it over?
The era that I found those shows in, when I found out there was cool shows like Breaking Bad, Mad Men, a bunch of those like long form, very good TV shows. Because up until then, it was like a lot of TV shows were kind of like, a little bit low budget,
Yeah.
But finding like Mad Men and Breaking Bad, oh my god.
What about The Sopranos?
I still haven't seen. I got to see those, but now I canceled HBO.
I'm telling you, I got to tell you, Sopranos is one of those shows that, and we've talked about this on chat before. It is like one of the greatest, according to the populace, it is one of the greatest things ever made. I have tried to get going on it, I think 3 separate times, and I can't get past. I'm just like this. Why is this show not grabbing me? I can't figure this out. It's just, and I've had plenty of people like, you gotta push hard for the first like 4 to 6 episodes or something. And for it to kick in.
Yeah, I know Asuma's watching it right now. He started to watch Sopranos. So if you're looking to get into it, Asuma's doing that.
Maybe I'll give it another go. Pluribus, dude. Yes, Pluribus is so good. I can't wait for it to come back. Good. You're watching that? Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I can't wait for it to come back. The last time I've done anything that was bingey was last week. Pups and I sat down and watched 3 straight episodes of the Silo. And we're completely current now. I love that show.
Yep. I'm watching that as well.
I binge watched Band of Brothers, Pacific, and Generation Kill. I watched on HBO. Always got to do my like 3-year watch of Band of Brothers.
Band of Brothers. Does that have David Schwimmer in it? Am I thinking of the right show?
Yep, that's the one.
Know me and names. That could be Santa Claus for all I know.
So
that's the
is
one, Skiz.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I wanted to come through the screen and do things to that character. He was so awful, dude. Man.
Yeah, Band of Brothers is one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah,
it's only a 10-part series, but it's impactful in those 10 parts.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pacific is a lot of like, we can do this, but didn't anyone ask if we should? They kind of they got more caught up a little bit in the like all the stuff they could do with effects and this and that, and kind of forgot to like write the characters a bit better.
God,
Still
so
good.
I gotta watch Indiana Jones is priority now because I want to play the game and I need to watch at least Temple of Doom and Last Crusade again just to get current because it's been so long. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna totally do that. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum. I'm telling you, dude. Airwolf.
Airwolf.
I saw the chopper. It does look pretty cool. Like has machine guns and missiles and
dude,
stuff
it's
on the
so
helicopter.
sick. It's so sick, dude.
It does kind of look like they took an 80s executive helicopter and then just put missiles on it.
I know.
A little bit.
I know. It looks like a Rolls Royce of helicopters with missiles and guns on it.
Yeah,
It really
That's
does.
exactly it, yeah.
What's funny is I can't remember a single plot line. Not one story can I remember why they needed to be called into action ever. I can't remember any of them. All I know is that they were going to fight, they were going to win, and it was going to be the same explosion every single time.
Yes. I remember when my parents brought home Top Gun, and they're like, "Hey, we figured you guys might like this." To my brother and I, and I'm like, and we're like, "What's?" You know, we had no idea what it was, and my brother and I were just like wide-eyed that whole time. My brother's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna join the Air Force."
Yeah, next thing you know, Danger
It's
Zone is
the
like your
Navy,
new
but it's
personal.
actually the Navy. He's like, "I'm gonna join the Air Force."
Danger Zone becomes your whole personality overnight.
Yes, exactly, dude. You,
Dun, 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 dun.
see, a well-made movie can really change your disposition on what it was, who you thought you were. You know what I mean, and what what your new passion in life.
Your chat, the volleyball scene changed people.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That's my favorite chat message I've seen in a long time. Thank you for that.
God, volleyball in jeans. Let me tell you something. I've done that. One time I did that, dude. It was years ago. I was at a work thing. We all went to the park. I was younger and in shape and stuff. And there was a sand volleyball court there. And we started playing. Next thing I know, we're really getting after it. And I'm wearing jeans. By the time the game was over, dude, you could see 100% of both my knees. I shredded my jeans apart. There's no way those guys got away with that.
Wow.
Oh my God. Now I just want to just watch movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some stuff to watch, man. I gotta watch the Dial of Destiny. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'll let you guys know.
God, there's got to be something better. Maybe Disneyland handcrafted. Maybe like.
I'll let you guys know how it goes.
Oh, jeez.
To watch
Man,
what?
I like I said before, all I wanted to see was Indiana Jones kick some butt in World War II. Man,
Dude,
we were
play the
robbed.
game. I keep saying it, but play
I'm
the
gonna
game.
get it. I'm 100%. I might get it closer to winter now because I realize I probably would want to play that when I'm going to sleep. And if I play it now, I might not make it through the night in the heat.
Yeah.
My computer will turn my room to like 95 degrees.
Do you not have AC?
I don't talk about the AC. It's just like
It's not good.
it's on, but it isn't.
That's not good.
Am I
That's
allowed to
not a
touch
good
it,
answer.
You know?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Dude, when I have my new house, I have a split in my room, and I in my like office and in my room that are my own connection. I can turn them on whenever I want. Boom.
Nice.
Beep.
Nice.
I'm like
Yeah, that'd be
British.
nice. British don't have AC
The
though.
first thing I've ever heard Green ever say in a meeting was, "Yeah, I got AC. Hold on, let me turn it on." And it was like beep beep beep. It was like it's like the first words I ever heard Green ever say was talking about his AC. It's like kind of a flex here in the UK.
That is a
It's
flex
so
in the
funny.
UK.
Yeah.
That's very much a flex
It's
in
so
the UK.
funny. I had no idea. So when he said that, I was so intrigued. I was like, really?
We were
UK, so
in
intriguing.
in 2016 I went to Minecon and we stayed in the house with like a bunch of hermits and friends. And I remember everybody who was from the UK, because the house we stayed in, it was like a, Airbnb. The house we stayed in, there was a pool, and they were they just could not believe that there was a house with a pool in it. Not in the house, in the backyard, but I was just like, what's the deal here? And they're like, we got to go swimming. I'm like, yeah, you go swimming, And they're like, this is such a rare thing. I'm like, I don't understand. What do you mean? And I guess it's very rare to have a pool in the UK.
Yeah. I mean, where you're at, especially it's really common.
Where I'm at,
Mhm.
yeah. It's
And like
yeah.
in California, Arizona, and places like Nevada, like it is very common to have like I mean it's a lot common. Like it's not common where I live, in the Northwest. I mean there
Yeah.
are pools in some houses, but it's pretty darn rare. But yeah, when I grew up in California, like yeah, lots of people had pools.
I
Mhm.
bet you
It's pretty common in the Midwest.
I bet you Pups is in the pool right now.
Dude, I'm so jealous. Like God. I,
What? What's happening?
I am Aquaman in a way. Like me not being in pools is a piece of my soul not attached to me anymore. So it's like, oh my
Oh
god, I'll do
yeah.
anything to get in a pool.
Yeah, I hear you, dude.
I haven't been in a pool since the physical therapist kind of like pushed me around in it for a while.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, I spent probably sometimes it felt like I spent equal time above water than underwater, like in life. Like I spent so much time in a pool,
Because you were a pool fool. You were
and we
He
were
was
never allowed to have
basically a
fun,
fish.
Skiz.
He was a fish for the first several
Cub.
years.
Have you ever seen the image, Cub, of young Scar wearing like 45 pounds of gold medals from his?
Yep.
Oh my god, I love
Destroyed
that
a lot of
picture.
Canadians.
I've seen it.
I destroyed a lot of Canadians. He says.
I went to that swim meet and I just like it was an anomaly. Like I just it was it just I wasn't like I was that good. It's just this particular meet. Like I just won everything.
Yeah.
And it was like one of the times where I actually did well and I was very proud of it. And the other people on the swim team were really upset about it. They didn't like it because I was younger than them. I had all the gold medals. And the Canadians got mad. They kicked me out.
Oh, that
They're
shot was
also especially
sick.
mad that I spent so much time at the water slide next to the swim meet. I spent a lot of time at the water slide. Then I came over, won everything, went back to the water slides. The joys of being like 11 years old and having like enough energy to, get these medals, then go back to the water park and continue your fun time.
You know what's crazy, dude? I remember when I was a kid, I remember adults pointing out like, man, I wish I had that kind of energy again. And I was always confused because I'm like, what do you mean again? Just have it. And you know what I mean? And now here I am like old and I can't imagine ever having energy like that now, dude.
Yeah. It's the same with my mom. What used to always say, sorry, I ran out of compartments in my brain to store this information. Like I now can fully relate to that.
Mhm.
Of like I can never relate to that as a kid. I'm like, what? You just put it in there. You know it. You remember it.
Dude.
And it's like, no. And she's like, no, I'm full. I'm like, I can't. I was like, I have too much going on. I can't also remember this, that, whatever. And I'm like, oh yeah, now I know exactly what she means.
Dude, my wife does this thing where every once in a while when she like needs to, if we're talking about something and she has to remember it, or she's in the process of trying to recall something from earlier, she takes her index finger and she touches her nose. And it's like, she'd always do this and she'd go into the think tank and I just never understood it. So we were like married for years. And I'm like, what is that? Like, what, you've been doing that since we were kids. What is that? And she's like, it's a trick. I'm like, I understand. How is that a trick? Touching your nose help you remember stuff. It was specifically when she was trying to remember something that while she was remembering it, she touched her nose to lock it away. And so now if she did that, then later she had to remember it. She would, I don't even know if it helps, but it's just friggin' cute.
It's like a memory trick. I know
Yeah.
there's a popular memory trick where if you like
Pinch yourself.
can like see a word in a place that you're familiar with, you can sort of like walk through that place in your mind and like remember that word.
Interesting.
So like if you need to remember something, like I think the trick is you place it in like your house or a place you like know by heart. So then next time you go and think of that thing, you need to think of that thing. You like walk through your house and you see the thing in there somehow. It's supposed to like help somehow.
Dude, how about this? Memory in general is something that I will officially never, ever be able to get my head wrapped around. is just the idea of the synapses and how they're connecting, and like it's like I kind of get it, but not really. You know what I mean? It's just it is so unbelievably bizarre.
Yeah, that's weird.
Cats don't get enough credit for how good their memory is. They actually have a good memory, and people always be like, they can't remember 5 minutes in the past. And it's like, that they actually have cats actually have a surprisingly good memory if you're in tune to it, and what they can and can't remember. It's kind of crazy,
dude. We were on it was like a TwitchCon trip or something, and me and Impulse and Tango were all at the same house, and Tango asked he was asking where something was. I don't remember what the something is, but have you guys seen the whatever? Do you know where the whatever what this is? Where this is? And Impulse answers, it's up your butt and around the corner. And I had not heard that in quite literally decades. Not only had I not heard it in decades, I had not even thought of it in decades. And when he said it, it wasn't like it was foreign. I remembered it again. So those two synapses that were in charge of that memory or whatever, they were just sitting there doing nothing for 30 years. You know what I mean? And then he said that and they went and they connected. I'm like, oh, I remember that. And it was, what's funny is Tango had apparently never, ever heard it before. And he's like, what?
Really?
Yeah. It was so funny, dude. And both of us were just cracking up.
That's funny. Like Tango's never heard of that.
Yeah. He goes up here, huh?
Dude, actually, he did take it seriously. I might have been, maybe I was there. I don't know.
Well, he was trying to work out the logistics of how can something also be around the corner.
That's good.
You know what I'm saying, dude? It was so funny, dude.
That's pretty good.
Oh my God, I just loved it so much. Are you streaming, Cubby?
Not right now. Not today. Not today.
Just hanging out.
Yep.
My God. Now I don't want to work. I just want to watch all these movies.
At some point, I'm going to need to watch a few movies from my childhood that I really liked, and that was the one we talked about earlier, Air Force One, The Rock, and
The Rock. Yes.
Independence Day. I'm going to have to go back and see if those movies are any good anymore.
The Rock, the Alcatraz one?
Dude.
What? The Rock is still good?
The Rock is still top 10.
Are you talking about the Alcatraz setting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. You ever been to Alcatraz?
I have not.
Oh, you gotta go.
Have you been?
Freaking lived there, and I never got a chance to go. Everyone else got to
man,
go.
you gotta go.
Oh, my brothers got to go. Oh, they got to go. Hey, let's go again. Bring me. No, sorry,
It's
bringing
a
up trauma.
Dude,
Sore
it's
subject.
very good. It's a very good.
I always wanted to go to freaking live there. Live not. Sorry, I'm so angry. I want to go there, Skiz. Especially the movie and oh my God, going to the Palace of Fine Arts or whatever and pretending we were. Oh my God, it's just.
Dude, there was when you go to the Alcatraz. I think they're still doing tours. I don't know, but when you go to the tour of it, you have an option of taking the audio tour, so that you put on a headset, and as you walk. Now, for the record, it's been decades since I've been there, so I don't know how much it's changed. But you walk through, and wherever you're at in the prison or on the campus, it's walking you through certain stories or whatever, and they take you down into what is called the hole. And the hole is when somebody who was an inmate at Alcatraz was extra naughty, and they had to go down into the hole, which was like a prison cell that was underground. And when they would close the door on this place, dude, I'm not lying when I say you guys aren't streaming, so do this right now. Close your eyes and put your palms over your eyes to get maximum blackness. That's how dark it is in that room. And they would be there for days or up to a week, dude. And I don't even understand. I don't understand how people didn't absolutely lose their minds. So I'm walking this tour, and on the audio, it becomes the actual voice of one of the inmates who was in there for a week, 3 days to 7 days. I don't quite remember. Yeah. And he was talking about how he got through it, right? Because the only time you'd hear anything or get any sort of light was just in that brief moment they'd open up the slat to put food in, And he was talking about how when he was in there, he tore a button off of his shirt, which was, like his prison shirt, tore a button off. Again, it's not a huge room, but it's big enough. And then he would flick the button, just flip it somewhere in the room, have no idea where it's at. And he would just scour on the ground until he found the button. And when he found it, he would do it again. It was the only way he could get through that, was just to occupy his mind with something. So he would it was just pure blackness. Flick the button, look for the button, find it, flick it again, rinse and repeat. And that's the only way he could do it, get through it without absolutely losing his mind. Isn't that crazy,
Wow.
dude?
That sounds horrible. My
Yeah.
God.
Was his voice kind of like an old timey like transatlantic accent?
He did I had to flick the button off my shirt, see? Like
Yeah, I took the bucket and all I could think about was my Sally Sue back home.
my Sally Sue back home. My Sally Sue back home.
I wanted to do the thing where you swim from Alcatraz.
Oh my God.
What?
You're
You
insane.
swim
You could do that.
San Francisco Bay.
Yeah.
The scary thing is there
to the Golden
are
Gate Bridge.
sharks in there. They typically don't cross the bridge, but they
I-
do. They do.
I'm pretty sure
Sometimes
that
they
was
say
a
they don't, but
myth.
they
I think
do.
the sharks part was a myth.
But
maybe-
no, there are sharks in the bay.
Was there?
Oh yeah, a lot of like small sharks, but there's absolutely great whites have crossed the thing. There's always the thing in San Francisco, like the great whites don't actually cross the bridge. They do. They do. There's like a massive great white like breeding fields outside of Half Moon Bay. Like the whole area is infested with them. So
Okay,
that's
here's
the scarier part. But they do have like things where they do, you can swim from Alcatraz to shore.
I wanted to see if I could time that just right.
Oh no.
Got 'em.
God.
Yeah, man, I'd love to go to Alcatraz. That'd be so fun. I don't know. It's always the thing, like wherever you live, if you live somewhere that has like tourist attractions, you never go to those tourist attractions.
Dude, I've heard of people who I live in Arizona. I have my whole life. I've heard of people who live here and they've never been to the Grand Canyon. I'm like, what? How could you not have gone to the Grand Canyon or Meteor
Man,
Crater?
I'd love to
Holy
see
moly.
that. It's just unfortunately a little high. I think I would get a little like altitude wise, it's a little high.
Well, that's what is it actually is pretty high. Yeah, the bottom of it is the same elevation that like my house is right now. Everybody thinks it's a big hole in the ground. It's not. It's actually, you have to drive up to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the North Rim, and that's even hot. That's like way up there. It's like 9,000 feet or something like that.
Did you ever hike it, Cubby?
Yeah, hiked into the canyon. Yeah,
Yeah, nice. Yeah, we
not,
did.
Not down to the bottom, but like part of the way down.
We did twice. I've done it to where I hike all the way to the very bottom down to Phantom Ranch, and I'll live down there for a few days, and then
Phantom Ranch, yeah.
yeah, and then it takes me. It took me in my best shape. It took me 4.5 hours to get from the top all the way down to Phantom Ranch, but to get out, it takes me 2 days.
Yeah, going down's easy. Coming back
Yeah.
up is quite tough.
Oh, that sounds fun. Thank
It is. It's gorgeous. It's an incredible experience.
Yeah, my brother, I bet my brother would like that. My oldest brother, like he's gotten really into like mountaineering. He's like, like stuff Mumbo does.
Mhm.
And next time I see Mumbo, I've got to ask Mumbo's opinion on trekking poles. My brother hates trekking poles, and he goes on this huge rant about trekking poles every time. Anytime he starts talking about hiking, he gets really mad about trekking poles. When he's going up like the standard hiking trails before he gets to more advanced stuff, he's like, yeah, you always have to squeeze by the trekking poles, and there they go, right under your foot every time. God.
What are you talking about? What's a trekking pole? The like the walking sticks?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the
the
walking,
walking
sticks. He hates trekking poles.
Oh, dude, they're so crucial, dude.
Oh my god, no, I don't need them.
Yeah. My God. Well, you need them as like wheel chocks. See, did I do it? It feels bad. I didn't like that.
Well, some work can be done.
So you don't roll down the thing.
But yeah, no, he has this hilarious thing. I'm curious what Mumbo thinks of that, because he always apparently some guy like was walking next to him and he just like stuck it like right in his foot, not like through his foot, but like right onto his foot. And they have like a little like point on it.
That's a problem with the people.
Yeah, well, he does encounter a lot of people on the trails, especially going up Wood or Rainier, that have like no business being on those trails. And he's like, another one bites the dust.
Dude, I'll tell you this. So I went,
Wow.
I remember I went, and a buddy of mine, he came with us. So the first time I went, I did a lot of training in the gym. And so my endurance was just fine, but I wasn't ready to do it because I didn't do any proper hiking. So all my stabilizers and my feet weren't ready, and I was a mess. So then the second time I went, I did proper training, and I told my buddy who it was going to be his first time. I'm like, dude, you're going to want to hike a lot. And he didn't do anything. I was like, hike, get some walking sticks. Trust me on that, because by the time you're at the bottom, you will have taken like 40,000 pounds off of your feet. You know what I mean? Like if you got the proper sticks. And I said, get some hiking sticks, make sure you're hiking to train for this thing. And during it, if you feel the slightest bit of like heat at all on your ankle or the bottom of your foot or whatever, don't take another step. Just stop right there and let me get you patched up. And so, because you cannot, if you feel anything, any sort of blister presenting itself, you need to stop right away and get it patched up. Otherwise it's going to turn into a nightmare. So he listened to exactly nothing, and he didn't train at all. He didn't get any hiking sticks. And then at one point we're hiking and he's hobbling. I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, my foot's been killing me. I'm like, how long? He's like, I don't know, like a mile. I'm like, you moron. So he pulls his shoe off, just blood all over his sock. I'm like, what are you doing? And he had the roughest go after that, dude. It's unreal.
You told him too, man.
I did. Oh man.
That's wild.
Somebody in your chat had mentioned something Skiz, and I was thinking about it. I think we need Skiz merch. We need some Skiz merch. Some like a shirt that says like Schnoogie Woogies or something, I think it'd be quite nice. Like embroidered on a sweatshirt, like Schnoogie Woogies.
How about a nice sheriff's vest?
Ooh. Well, I just shot myself. There is a sheriff's plushie in motion. I'll tell you that.
Oh, there you go.
It's
All right.
I already have the finished version downstairs, but
in the DM. I'd like to see that.
It's not available yet. I'm waiting to launch that campaign.
Showed it to me in the DMs. What stays in the DMs?
Oh yeah. I will. It's really cute, dude. The mustache is fantastic.
Is it detachable?
Nice.
No,
It was like Velcro.
My mustache is glorious, dude.
Dude, that would be actually kind of funny to see if they could make it as Velcro and you could take it off.
Yeah. Cub, I'd like you to know I did see your grievance, buddy. And
Good.
I'm not taking this lightly, dude. There will be follow-up here, buddy.
I told you, Cub, you take care of it.
Yeah. I was hoping for something in 48 hours. That's good to hear that you.
We're gonna sort that
The
out. I'm gonna
grievance?
talk to some people. We're gonna
Good.
figure out how do we make this right, buddy. So I appreciate you submitting that grievance, and I don't want you to think it's going ignored, man.
Good. Fantastic.
A lot of grievances over that diner.
There is, and
Yeah, quite a few.
that's dude. There's some vandalism going on now. Goodness gracious.
I mean, I heard about some hooligan that's actually selling bricks. Really good value, to be honest with you. But selling bricks and item frames for
That sounds like a Scar thing. I'm gonna bring you into this, buddy.
Yeah.
Cubs has immunity. You don't.
I mean, I wish I was a part of it. I'd be making some diamonds, huh, Cub?
Only he could sell some things to.
So, Cub,
The
you were able
scribble.
to you're able to complete your bet, huh? The casino made you enough money.
Yeah, thanks to you and Scar and Impulse and Corrales, and people love the slots.
Not happy. Not happy, Skiz.
Great to see.
I was hoping to win, dude. I lost like 10 diamond blocks to him. But you know what, though, dude?
I got a jackpot and it didn't even. I found a glitch, so I didn't get nothing.
What?
Rub-a-dub.
Yeah, that was when it first opened. Yeah, there was one thing that I
Did I
forgot
get a
about
payout?
it.
No, I still never got my payout from that.
You got
I'll
a couple free spins from it.
It's not that they actually gave me any diamonds, but all right. But
Yeah,
no,
you got a
no,
couple diamonds
Skiz, in the
back.
clip,
Come on,
it's
Cubby.
like Storage Wars was like a different episode, so I have like 2 episodes like in my timeline, and I think Cubs already released his point of view, so you could go watch it. But video, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad you were able to make the payment. I was so disappointed when he made the payment. I was like,
Excuse
I
me,
was gonna
I
blackmail him.
barely made it too, because he charged me 15% interest. He charged me 115 diamond blocks when I only took out 100 diamond blocks. That's diamond blocks too. So I mean,
I
it's like
know.
that's a lot of
That's
diamonds. But luckily, people spent some money at the slots, so we're good.
he owed him
I don't know if
100
Joel's gonna
diamond
make
blocks.
it.
15.
Barely
1,000
made it.
diamonds.
That's outstanding.
I
You
got
know
to
what?
message him. I gotta bring him in the slot business, because then he can make a slot and then get the diamonds that way. Maybe.
Dude, those
Or
slots
maybe
are
he can.
sick.
I can
Grinder.
encourage him to play the slots to get out of debt. Yes,
Who are you talking about?
Joel.
No, we want Joel to lose, buddy.
That's what I'm saying. I have to encourage him to play the slots.
Oh, to play him. I thought you were saying to create his own slot so he could. I see.
Either one. I mean,
Yeah. We want him to lose. You know, I did walk by your casino the other day and it was on stream. And I was like, I'm going to show some discipline. I'm literally spending 1 diamond. I cannot win in this place. I popped in 1 diamond, jackpot, got 2 diamond blocks, and I actually left.
let's go. That's big. That's
Well
a big
done.
win.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I love those slot machines, dude. They're amazing. Hey, here, make it right with Scar.
Yeah, he got his diamonds back. He got
Oh,
his diamonds back.
my
yeah.
bad.
Oh yeah, no, we did our clip where
Yeah,
he gave
yeah.
the diamonds back.
Ah, gotcha.
Now, currently, Joel is in debt to the bank at the moment. Now, Skiz, you could take out a loan. Maybe you need some extra, material for your game here. You could take out a
Let
loan.
me see. I've got in here alone. I have almost a full stack of diamond blocks.
Ooh, you gotta play those slots some more, Skiz.
No, I would have literally like almost 80 blocks if it wasn't for your casino.
Would
Every
you like
once
to
in a while,
invest
though, you
those
can put in a
diamonds into
diamond.
the bank? You could potentially see rewards.
Am I going to get growth on it?
Actually,
What,
see rewards, maybe
dude,
one day.
this is this is actually in my it made my blooper reel, my last episode. I'm talking to Scar about his deals over there about people, taking loans. And I said, "So what's the APR?" He's all, "The what?" I'm all, well, I said, "What's the annual?" He's all, "The what?" And I'm all, "The APR." He's all, "The what?" I said, what is it? What's the interest? Like I was so like what's the percentage rate? He's all, "Huh?" I'm like, "You just said it. What is it?" He's like, "Oh, 25%." I'm like, "Jeez."
Oh, I hate debt. Like I hate it with like this weird, I don't know what, like
Me
primal
too, dude.
instinct of like hating snakes. So I don't know much about debt or credit cards and things.
I'm with you, dude. I promise.
I hate it so much that I like
You want to know what I hate? I don't like owing money on credit cards. I don't like that.
Who does?
Like I'm like everybody else, but what I hate more than anything is owing a friend money. And my here's my number one reason. This is why when I owe somebody money, I pay them back so crazy fast. Is because I have this crippling fear that I'm going to forget that I owe them money. And now I've put them in this weird space where every time we're around, they don't know if they can bring it up. So it's like, I just, while I'm remembering, just take my money, just get it off my mind.
Yeah, I absolutely hate. I will not, like. I have to be like on. Yeah, it would be an extreme circumstance for me to ever ask for something. Like it just like. And what about this? What about this? Somebody. You lend money to a friend or a family member, and they either say they're going to pay it back or never imply they're going to pay it back. Which is worse?
That they never imply that they're going to pay it back or that they don't pay it back.
I'd rather give somebody money with no implication of ever getting it back than somebody being like, "I'm going to pay you back right away." They never do. They're frauds. The only honest people are the ones that have no intention of ever paying you back. At least they're being honest.
Yeah, this is typically, I won't. It's like one of those, like we're all out and about and somebody picked up the tab for whatever, you know what I mean? I'm like, I got to pay you back like right now. This has to happen. It makes me crazy.
I've always had to bail my brothers out, and like I'm the one that it has like a little bit of money, but I am the biggest cheapskate you've ever seen in your life, and so I always have like a little bit of money because I am so cheap, and so they always knew that, and they like one never said they would pay me back, and I was just like fine with the other made this huge song and dance how they're gonna pay me back with interest. Have they ever paid me back? No. That's 2016. The interest on that seems like it probably have added up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting
You should
that
one day
back.
text him out of the blue. Hey, remember that money you owe me?
I did twice.
Time to fail.
Entertain my
I gave
chat
up-
for
I
2
gave up
minutes.
around
I hit the
2018.
restroom because I drank all my Pepsi so fast. Be right back.
What can we do to him?
I know.
Don't kill me.
Besides killing him.
Can we do? We got to get chat in on it.
Hang on.
What
let me
if
see
what
I
if we
got in
pretend a
box.
celebrity was in the chat? Like, who's the celebrity that's like almost plausible and that Skiz loves?
Hmm.
Just curious. Like, maybe they like stopped by the chat and then they were looking for Skiz and he's not there, and it's like, oh, I told you this, didn't I? That one time I convinced my brother with a Barack Obama soundboard that the president was calling him in like 2011 or something.
No way. Did you really?
100%. It was the best times to trick people are near bedtime or just after bedtime. And so he like woke up, he's like, hello. It's like, Kyle? Just want to let you know you're doing a really great job. And like, he's like, this is the president. It's Obama. And then he, not joking you, I wish this were recorded because he goes,
He fell for it?
Thank you, sir. And his I don't know.
Hit him with that, "Yes, we
his,
can."
Like, you know, whatever his like girlfriend or whatever it was like, who is that? He goes, it's the president.
Oh, he really fell. He fell
really
for it.
did.
Fell
And
for it.
dude, he
Okay.
was so angry because like he was so angry with me about that. Like oh my god, dude. He like I don't think I've ever actually seen him that angry because he convinced his girlfriend
Hey,
he talked
I'm
to
alive.
Obama, and then he found out it was fake.
How did he find out?
Because I started laughing.
Oh, that gives it away. Yep, the classic.
Yeah.
Little brother starts to laugh. Yep,
Yeah,
That's
the,
when you
the
know.
little the laugh always gives it away.
yep, yep. They had some pretty convincing soundboards back in the day, though.
Yeah, especially back then. I feel like it's harder to get away with that stuff now. I don't know.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah,
Who-
now with like all
Because I
the
convinced this was like
voice
this
modulators
was like
and stuff. Yeah.
actually not 2011. I think this was 2009 because yeah, as I was still living in California, I convinced my brother with a soundboard that I was Obama calling him, and I
Oh my God.
convinced him, and he believed it. And I know he believed it because I have never seen him that angry, or the vitriol that came from him was insane. Because he also convinced his girlfriend, you know,
Oh my
that
God.
that he was talking to the president, and then when he found out it wasn't, when I started giggle laughing, she made fun of him.
What was the premise as to why Obama would be contacting him?
Well, the soundboard had some funny things on it, and then like my mom asked him later, was like, "Why did you think it was him?" And he goes, "Sometimes he calls people." Mind you, this is a guy who graduated high school. Not high school. Okay, that's also mildly low bar. This is a guy who graduated college, had a good job, like, you know, dean's list, double major, you know, all this stuff, and he's acting like a child. He's like, sometimes the president calls people.
That is fantastic, dude.
It's very, very funny. And plus, I kind of worked that soundboard too. Like, I had all the right cues going at, you know, the right times,
Yeah.
and the right words. Like, you're doing a good job.
Dude, that is really, really funny, dude. I've seen
You're doing a
those
great
before.
job. Want to keep it up.
Want to keep it up. And
keep it up.
you're just gonna do that job again. Obama sounded like he was like also an airline pilot, didn't he?
Oh my god, I never realized that. He did sound like, yeah, because like airplane pilot, like, yeah, your captain up here, and 32,000 feet.
We're gonna be.
Take
We're gonna
the,
get up 32,000 feet,
sign off.
and
Thank you
we're gonna
for
be there
flying
together.
with us.
Yeah,
That's right,
That's
Cubby.
pretty
You
good.
met him, didn't you?
Yeah, briefly, very briefly, like wave and smile type thing, like not like very
Yeah.
instantaneous, basically. But yeah,
Gubb doesn't want to admit it, but he was on the alien task force with Obama, so it's like that's why he's always so skeptical about aliens. He doesn't want to reveal a lot, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hey, it's hey, cruising the cosmos with Cub. Well, I know where
Yeah.
Cub stands. We know where each other stands.
Yeah. Cub was involved in the Tic Tac incident. Like, you know, he was there. He's there.
I know what you're
Maybe they
talking
were
about
afraid.
too. Yeah, what do you make of that? What do you
USS
make of the Tic
Gettysburg.
Tac, Cub?
the Tic Tac.
Yeah,
What is
that's that spacecraft that was like I mean, I know so little about it. That spacecraft that was looked like a giant Tic Tac in the ocean.
This is the first time hearing of this.
Really? That blows my mind. Hold on, don't go anywhere. Am I out of Oh my god, I got to get more snow.
That's the first time I'm hearing this.
That's the first
Tic
time
Tac
you're
in the
hearing-
ocean. Hold on, it's like a UFO type thing.
Yeah, it's like, and I know so little about it, but like,
It's
let
a
me see.
recent thing though.
That's well, like last 10 years, I
No.
think.
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
older than that. The footage came out in like 2016-ish. The New York Times released it, but it was prior to that.
What do you
It was-
think, Scar?
What do I think? There's good arguments on both sides that it could have been just an artifact, but the issue is
What? The thing was cooking. Are you crazy?
I
The
know,
thing
but
was.
the thing, like, people often go like, "Oh, it's an artifact." It's the fact that lens, that targeting pod on the bottom of an F-18,
Mhm.
like an F-15 Strike Eagle, like, or not Strike Eagle, this I think it's a Hornet, is extreme. Like, it's zoomed in so far, and you know, the more you zoom into something and the more you move it, it makes it think. Like, if you take a telephoto lens and you zoom it onto a mountain, you have to be really still, because if you just make a little movement, it's going to shake. But if you're tracking something with that moving, it'll make something at that long telephoto lens like look like it's moving really quickly.
Mm.
So I get that argument. That's a valid argument. The problem is that you're talking to eyewitnesses who witnessed some absolutely insane stuff. So like their eyes are seeing something. So that's something to take into account.
That's what I. Yeah, that's what I
And then
thought.
the other thing to take into account is that thing actually targeted the thing. So that thing existed as it locked onto it. So, and then it doing all of its like rotations and then like blasting up into space. Like there is a lot of very. Can that just be like, you know, technology they're testing different pieces of technology, they want to like just say it's UFOs so people don't like call attention to it? That's also valid. That happens a lot. The US government's done that so many times where they've brushed things off as actually made up UFO sightings to cover up test programs. That's happened in Area 51. That's happened in the Northwest a few times. But there is more answers than not with that incident that don't make sense, because it occurred over a number of days. It didn't occur over just that little clip. A number of fighter pilots witnessed it.
Right.
Fighter pilots were threatened not to speak about it. So there's a lot of crazy stuff.
See,
with that
dude,
Tic Tac
right
incident.
there, just glossing over that part. Like, I would like to know, is that or is that not true? That pilots were threatened to not speak about it. That sentence, is that sentence a true sentence? Like is that an accurate sentence? Because if it
You've heard
is,
people say it, you have to question, like, is it true?
Right.
One thing it's always important to take into account is sometimes you don't always have to threaten somebody. You can just vaguely imply that your career will be over if you talk about this.
yeah,
Just a subtle, that happens all the time. Just a little subtle, like, yeah, I wouldn't bring that up if you want to continue on.
yeah,
You like flying?
It's an absolute threat.
Yeah, you like flying, don't you? Probably would rather keep this down the DL.
Oh, I'd hate to see you end up in a place where you're not going to be in a cockpit again.
Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of crazy. There's lots of things that are fake. Like, for instance, a lot of times they'll take a night vision scope and show up in the sky, but the symbol that's showing up there is an artifact of the aperture of the lens they're looking through.
Mhm.
But then there are stories that go back to the 1960s when they're, I don't know, somebody's manning these like ICBM fields, and the whole ICBM field's just shut down. There's crazy stories. Like something
Yeah.
about aliens and ICBMs have always been intertwined. Have
What's
you
an
ever heard
what's
those
an
stories?
what's an ICBM?
Like intercontinental ballistic missile. Like
Oh,
inter
okay.
like ballistic missiles and these things have always been intertwined in the lore of UFOs. Like in the lore of it, those things have always been intertwined. And I mean, if you really want to get into the folklore of UFOs, most UFO sightings occurred after, there's obviously history of people seeing things a long time ago, but the absolute height of UFO folklore starts after the Manhattan Project. And the lore of it is, the aliens are kind of like, what's going on down here now? You guys up to stuff again? Hey, you guys have progressed a little bit. Look at you. Don't blow yourselves up.
You know what's crazy is I remember when Independence
That's the
Day came
folklore.
out. When Independence Day came out, and there was that scene where they referenced Area 51, and they were in the movie. They had the disposition that was shared by the general population at the time. Is that Area 51? Is it real? Is it not real? Only conspiracy theories think that it's a real place. And now the existence of Area 51, it's not a matter for discussion. Yes, now 100% of people are aware that it's an actual reality. I have a buddy whose father like worked there sometimes. You know what I mean? Because he
Did
was
he
like,
fly on Janet?
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, baby.
Scar is deep into the Area
Dude, did he
51
ride Janet?
stuff.
Did he ride
Just so you
Janet
know,
Air?
just beware.
I mean, when
Oh
you're
my
saying, did he
God.
ride
You're about
Janet,
to
you might
answer a
want to
whole
clear up what
Janet
you're
mystery.
asking.
Janet Air is the third party contractor that, so if you work at Area 51, the vast majority of people go to the Las Vegas airport, get on this red and white 737.
It's a
It's
charter
like
plane.
a 737-200. It's like really small. It's a really
It's a
small
charter plane,
737.
dude.
You get on that, right? And then you fly out, and then you go to
Little jet.
Area 51, or there's a few other bases that actually goes to. But I'm curious, did he fly on Janet Air?
I have no idea. That I don't know.
Ah.
All right, I got a Star Wars theory for you here, Scar. This is from
Well, you can't
Tarmier.
brush by that you knew somebody who worked at Area 51. Like,
I don't know
what's
much.
the
All I know is that
after
he visited the
gotta go.
site. Yeah.
Have fun, guys. Discuss
All right,
about
see you,
the
man.
aliens. See
All
you
right.
guys.
Was
Listen
there
to this
anything
Star
else?
Wars.
Did he see anything? Like, what happened?
No, he wouldn't be able to tell me if he did, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was one of those things like, okay, I guess we're never going to be able to expand on this,
Dang.
Because you have to understand. Okay, I should be clear about this too. In regards to when he had to go there,
Uh-huh.
it was always speculated that that's where he was going.
Oh, so
and-
he's super secret about it.
Yeah, he couldn't even tell his family, So check this out. Listen to the Star Wars theory. Let's get your thoughts. Star Wars theory for Scar.
Oh my
The
God,
end.
I've always wanted to go to Area 51. My dad was so lucky. He got to go to NORAD. He got to go to got to go to the bunker. And he almost got to go to Area 51. Now, when his company had to deal with the military and stuff, and they had to go to Area 51, what would
Yeah.
happen was the fire chief would drive out of the base a long ways from the base, and then he would come in with security. They'd come in like two black cars and with like the camo dudes, and he would come and they would do their business outside the base, and then they'd drive in or whatever. But one time, one of the guys in the company got to go on the base to like service a bunch of stuff in one of the fire stations, and he said the fire station was entirely full of like silly like UFO things, like Green Army men, like all sorts of goofy
What?
stuff. They had like a whole
Oh, a
stash of stuff
joke.
in there.
I
Yeah,
see.
it's like jokes. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
just for the funsies.
He just painting like a Men in Black image there.
But dude, my dad got to go to Cheyenne. How cool would that be? How cool? The door, go by the door. You got to touch the door.
What
You
door?
got to ask the guy with all the guns, like if he could touch the door, and he let him touch the door.
What door? What are you talking about?
Well, it's Cheyenne Mountain Complex. That is a nuclear bunker, and it's where like NORAD is. Well, actually, they pulled some of it out, and it's now over there. Whatever it is. Anyway, but those two giant doors that seal off the bunker, they're like feet thick, a couple feet thick.
Oh,
There's two of them.
I see.
I was so
Oh,
jealous.
yeah. I know. I actually do know what you're talking about.
I love experimental aircraft, so that's why I love Area 51 so much. And that's where like the Blackbird was developed, the Ox cart, like everything was there. That's so cool. Oh
Do you know who Gordon Hot Dog Cooper is?
I do love a good hot dog.
You need to see, what's the name of that movie, guys? Is it The Right Stuff?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that?
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a good flick.
No, dude, I oh my god, the SR-71 Blackbird is my favorite freaking plane.
So
And
did
I
you
don't know enough about the Ox Cart, which was the CAA version of it. I need to do more research on that one.
So
Um,
do you remember the movie Daryl from the 80s?
no.
Oh man, that kid, remember that young kid hijacked. I think the kid was I think it was Will Wheaton, right? Was Will Wheaton the actor in that movie, guys? And he hijacks an SR-71 Blackbird. And he puts like gum over the lens so that they can, you guess what I'm talking
oh my
about?
god.
I feel like
Dude,
it was Will
off
Wheaton.
camera, I have a cool SR-71 Blackbird story.
Do you?
My uncle, no, not my uncle. Shoot, how am I going to go back in time? So my grandpa's brother, what uncle is that? Great uncle? I don't know. No. My grandpa's brother. Sorry, my grandpa's brother.
That would be, yeah, that sounds like
maybe a great uncle?
maybe that sounds right-ish. I don't
Great
know.
uncle once removed? I don't know how that all works anyway.
Great
He
uncle, yeah.
worked for Lockheed, and he would disappear in life a lot, and like his wife would know, like, call this number, and the lady at Lockheed would answer, and she would go, all right, I'll jot this down, and like 1 day to 2 weeks later, he will call back because he worked at a black site that had no intercommunication, so like no phone lines, no power, everything was self-sufficient on the base when they developed, like, experimental aircraft and all that stuff. So I have a cool story about the Blackbird. Greatest aircraft ever created.
That's the business. Lockheed.
Yeah, greatest aircraft ever created, SR-71 Blackbird. My brother got to see one fly.
Oh, that must be sick.
I know. He saw it at one of the last air shows that it was at, and it was in like the late 90s. He saw it with my grandpa. Oh my god.
Now, what was the premise of that plane? Like, what did it offer? Was it a fighting jet or was it a recon jet? What was that?
Recon.
Just
It
because
had
it's
extremely
so high.
advanced lenses inside of it. It would fly at such high altitudes over the Soviet Union and stuff like that. And I don't think they ever had any armed versions. There were variants of this aircraft that had different mission kits, but mostly everything was around reconnaissance.
It's such a sick looking plane. I'm gonna look it up
It's the coolest plane ever made. Like, the planes that we made in the 60s and 70s and 80s are some of the greatest engineering feats. And like nowadays, like, my god, like the Boeing Starliner almost killed the astronauts on it. Like, we can't do anything cool anymore. And our 737s, like, we're still like holding those up with duct tape and.
You heard it here, folks. You heard him say it. Scar's officially of the age where he gets to say they don't make them like they used to.
I wasn't in those eras. I just
You are now.
They did make better aircraft. They did make cool stuff there.
Yeah.
There's incredible stuff back then. My god.
It is a sick looking plane.
So it was retired, so the SR-71 was expensive and this and that. And they thought like spy satellites could do everything they wanted. Now they're learning not so much the case.
You ever see the stealth fighter, dude? Not the stealth bomber, but the stealth fighter.
Which one?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of stealth fighters.
Is there? It's like a variation of the
like
stealth
the
bomber,
Nighthawk?
right? I thought it's like the F-117. Really? Yeah, the F-117. Yeah.
Yeah, the F-117 Nighthawk. That is a retired aircraft that is still run by the CIA. The CIA actually runs like 2 of those. They use it for things. And then there's the F-22. There's the F-35. There's the B-1, and now they have the B-21 Raider coming out. That's also a stealth plane, but that plane's not fully operational. It'll be operational in 2027.
I know somebody who piloted.
I have a little thing for aircraft.
I know you do. I love it. I know somebody who piloted that F-117,
so
dude.
much.
This guy I went to school with. A guy I went to school with ended up as a pilot of the F-117 fighter.
Really?
Yeah.
Those were supposed to be really fun to fly.
Yeah, this guy was awesome, dude. I tell pups this all the time because he asked he asked Pups to prom, and she said no because she was hoping I'd ask her, and she like had heard I might ask her, and I'm like, you blew it, dude. Like, just like you know what I mean? Because he goes on to pilot the F-117. I'm like, this guy's so much cooler than I ever could have been.
Oh my god, I love planes. I'm sorry, you don't want to talk about planes. I can talk about planes all day. Oh my god, sorry.
No, you're good. Listen to this. Listen to this Star Wars theory, dude. This is for
Star
you,
Wars,
okay?
I like that too sometimes.
They're saying this is a Star Wars theory for Scar. The entire Indiana Jones franchise is an elaborate subconscious fever dream experienced by Han Solo while frozen in carbonite during the events of Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Now, I hear that and I'm like, that just sounds like nothing but nonsense. But is there something, some sort of connection there that I'm just not aware of?
Not that I can think
Okay.
of. I'd almost feel like it was more probable that Indiana Jones dreamed up Star Wars than Han Solo dreamed up Indiana Jones, because he would have to like build out like Earth and the culture of Earth and
Look at that. Look at
history and
that.
stuff.
He goes right into solution space. That's amazing.
Web space.
Solution space. You started working out how it would work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just feel like Indiana Jones would actually come up with Star Wars before Han Solo could come up with Indiana Jones. Just makes sense in my head.
Yeah. I mean, duh. What should I watch first, guys?
What's your favorite plane, Skiz?
I don't know if I have a favorite plane. The Blackbird is kind of dear to my heart because it's so 80s driven, even though I think that was developed in the 70s, right? Maybe in the late 60s
earlier.
even.
Yeah. I think it was operational in the 70s. It started earlier than that.
Yeah.
The
The
U2
truth,
is also a pretty cool Dragon Lady. That's a pretty cool one too. That's still operational. The U2 still flies out of Travis Air Force Base in California.
the bomber is sick. The stealth bomber is that is a
The
sick.
B1?
It's just a giant triangle in the air. That is just blows my mind.
Have you ever seen one of those in real life?
I don't think so. I feel like maybe I was at a football game one time where it went overhead, but I may have just been watching it on TV, and I've heard that when you see it, you feel like you're just looking at like a cartoon. It just doesn't make any sense.
I as I said, like I have always been. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep calling it the B1. It's I'm sorry. I'm making a mistake. The stealth fighter is the B2. I'm sorry. That's a mistake. It's the B2. What is it? Northrop Grumman B2. Spirit, whatever. Yeah, sorry, I made that mistake. The B1 is the Lancer, the bone. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. That was stupid of me. The B2, is the flying wing. When we were going to my brother's graduation, we had to travel all the way across the country, and I was like half asleep through Spokane, and I just looked out the window, and one of those flew over, and like, as an airplane nerd who's always dreamed of seeing one of those things, when I saw that, I was like, my jaw dropped. As a kid, I was like, oh my god. And I got my camera out because I had all my cameras ready for Yellowstone, and I got like a great picture of it like flying over.
The bomber?
Yeah,
That's amazing.
it was a long time ago. I probably still have that. Yeah, I have those photos on my other computer.
God, that's amazing.
But it's no. All right, I gotta stop with planes. I get too much into them. I love aircraft.
I like it when you're passionate about something.
What's your favorite like passenger aircraft? You know, like a boring plane.
Oh, I don't think I have a favorite.
I have a favorite.
What is it? Let's hear it.
Well, I've never flown on it, but I've always my favorite obviously is the 747, the Queen of the Skies.
Oh, that
It's the coolest
double
looking
decker.
plane. It's the coolest looking. It's got sleek lines. It looks so cool. Planes I've flown, my favorite is the 787. I got to fly on one of those, and it was a treat. That was a really cool
What?
plane.
No, this thing is huge.
Which one?
The 787.
Oh, the 787 is smaller than the 747.
But I mean, the inside of it is
Yeah,
massive.
it's a dual aisle. It's a twin aisle.
Wow, I've never been in a plane like that. I see them in the movies all the time. I've never been in a plane like
dude.
that.
When I got to fly in it, I was so excited. I was such a nerd. I was like, finally, a dual aisle plane. I was so excited. And it's nice too because the plane in the interior of it is carbon, or the whole of the aircraft is carbon fiber. So the cabin pressure is lower than a typical aluminum frame. So a typical aluminum hull is like pressurized to about 8,000 feet. And these are pressurized, the 787 is pressurized to about 6,000, the A350, that's the somewhat of the equivalent on the Airbus side, is pressurized even lower than that. So like you can actually breathe a little better. There's higher humidity in the aircraft and stuff. So it's just like a better feeling, better plane. Just great plane.
God, these. Oh my God. You know what's funny is I think of flying and I just dread it instantly because it
But
just.
then on the ground, you think of how cool it is. When you see the planes go by and you're like, oh, neato, I wish
I
I was
know.
on that. And then when you're on the plane, you're like, oh, I don't want to get home.
I want to, yeah. Well, I mean, if I'm first class, which is rare, but if I'm in first class, I'm fine with it. I can be there for a long time. But anything other than that, oh my God, it's so uncomfortable.
And you're a tall man. You're a tall guy.
I am, dude. I don't understand how people like Mumbo do it, dude. Like
Well,
it
you
is.
and Mumbo are around the same height.
No,
you
I
would be
think
taller
he's
than
got
Mumbo.
2 or 3 inches on me.
Oh, I don't think so.
Isn't he like 6'5"?
No, I mean he's really tall. I think you guys are comparable. What are you? 6'3", 4"?
6'2". 6'2"
Okay,
and
he
shrinking.
Yeah, you gotta hate the shrinkage. I think he may be within like maybe he might be an inch or so taller at best, but yeah, I think you guys are pretty comparable.
Maybe.
It's hard for me to gauge being so low. Everyone just looks so tall to me.
Oh,
like
God,
everyone's
yeah.
tall to me. But dude, man, when you get me out of my chair, I'm not as tall as you guys. I'm only in like this like 6 foot 6'1" category. With the shrinkage, I'm probably now 6 feet now. But when you pop my legs out, like all of a sudden I'm almost like a turtle out of my shell. It's like, whoa, who's this guy's long legs?
Yeah, I know.
But
I hate that.
Dude, if you ever get a chance, the 787 is a really fun plane because it's very comfortable aircraft. I personally like the windows, how they like darken, because they made it so it was like, it was kind of like dark in the cabin and then turn on, except I do like to look out the window, so that was a bit of a bummer, but
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I gotta stop with the planes. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I love it when you're passionate about something, bro. I love it. How do you know so much? Are you just always reading or something?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that's great. I do.
I like planes. I like planes. It's a bummer that we didn't get the 797 that was supposed to come out before the pandemic, but pandemic canceled it. It would have been like a slightly smaller 787 that was dual aisle that would have serviced smaller markets like Portland or like smaller hub airports.
So it was never realized?
No, it wasn't. It was canceled.
Hmm.
That would have been a cool aircraft. It was kind of like it was kind of like a weird middle ground between a 757, a Boeing 757, and a 767. It was like this weird middle ground that would have filled the middle of the market. That would have been a cool plane.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, we could really evolve the plane industry if the fuselages were detachable. And then the airports were retrofitted for that so that people who are on the next flight, they could get on the flight when it's like in the terminal. Just get in your seat, do your thing.
Invention, I love it. So the hole comes off the wings.
Yeah.
Like the fuselage comes off the wings.
Yep.
And then
and it just attaches to the rest of the chassis.
Invention, I love it.
Absolutely detachable, dude. And you snoogans it up. And not only that, check this out. Detachable fuselage. And so everybody can just get in, get yourself situated, all that stuff, and, get your baggage in there, do your thing, and then everything else attaches. And in the case that the plane's having massive issues, the entire fuselage can eject and just parachute on down. You know what I mean? There's nothing explosive in it. Nothing. All the combustion is outside of the fuselage, Telling you.
Oh, that's funny. I like that. Did I saw a short. I haven't seen it yet, but did you and Impulse go on a rant about people on airplanes on the podcast?
Yes.
Dude, I saw the short. It was hilarious. Like, there's nothing worse than the person who like rushes through the airport and gets like mad you're not going fast enough through security. Then you both get to the same gate and you're waiting, and then they rush to be like first onto the plane.
Yes.
Now we're all on the plane together. You can't go further. That like physics doesn't work that way. We're all in the same. We're all in the same tube. Then we land. Rush to get off the freaking plane. nobody's getting any advantage by being rushing. And like my great grandma said, if you're in such a rush, you should have left earlier.
That's so there you go. So that I was talking specifically about when the plane, like you said, lands, and those people that just got to stand up right away. It's like, dude. And what's funny is like I people stand up right away, and it's like, and then you got somebody's butt in your face for the next 20 minutes because you're not going to get off anytime soon. And that was funny because as I was doing the podcast, there was like a little voice in my head that was like, go ahead and point out that obviously sometimes it's okay to stand up, stretch your legs, and then sit back down, or that people have leg pain. I'm like, I don't need to. People, they're going to know that I'm not talking about those people.
Sit down.
And then the comment section was like, well, sometimes I got to stand up for my legs. I'm like, well, obviously, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that stand up and they're like, I got to be first. It's me. And
it's the pushy people. Like, nobody cares if someone stands up. My dad has to stand up. Like, it's fine. Whatever. Like, would love to too. But,
jeez.
It's like Michael Scott would love to be a part of an inside joke at some point. Would love to stand up to at some point.
Love to be a part of one someday.
But it is the people that like will go up there, grab their bag, but have no like ability to move, and they're just holding their bag, being angry. And it's like,
yeah,
maybe we all just like chill out.
Yeah,
just
relax.
Like there is like a sense that makes people go insane at airports, and like they just like get really like shaky, and it's like, let's take a minute here.
Well,
going with the flow.
My theory on that is that, I mean, airports are anxiety inducing. They just are. And a lot of people don't manage anxiety well. When they feel it, they get lashy. You know what I mean? They lash out at others. This is a common human trait that I'm sure I'm guilty of it to a certain degree, but I know certain people that when they feel the slightest bit of discomfort or anxiety, they get very lashy. And it's just like, dude, that's not going to help you, but it's how they're coping with it. And I think you see a lot of that in an airport,
Yeah, I think when it comes to the airport is like, if you have something that makes you like I hate noise and I hate crowds. So to avoid me getting angry and antsy or lashy, like I always have like an eagle eye looking for places that aren't crowded in an airport. And then I just zip over there and wait. And then when it's time to go to the crowded or place by your gate, then zip over there. And it's like such a better experience. Like, like my dad's so much more like calm and like whatever when I do that, like at the airport, like instead of him being pretty anxious, like being in crowds and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, perfect spot over here. It's nice and calm. We can look out the window, and now he's happy. He's relaxed. I'm relaxed. We're having a great time. Like if you have something like that, you gotta work through it. You gotta find the solutions that work for you instead of be miserable. Like find a solution.
Yeah. I love like when I do have to travel, dude. Well, I had to go. We were going back and forth when my daughter was living in New York. Oh my God, that flight is brutal from Arizona to New York, and we had to do that a lot, dude. And my wife would always book the flights and always made sure I had an aisle. And she would sit in the middle seat. And so we could put that little divider up. And it was just, if I'm sitting next to my wife, I'm fine. She gives me so much room and I like it. But other than that, dude, oh my God, the worst one ever, dude. You ready for this, bro? Maybe the longest flight of my life. God, was it coming back from Ireland? I think I was flying back from Ireland, and I can't even explain, dude, how awful this was. Like, I sat down in my seat. I was in the center seat, and to the left and right of me were two dudes my size or bigger. The luck could not have been worse. And I was like, are you serious? Like, we looked like we were being pushed out of a Play-Doh factory. All three of us just like could barely fit. And I asked
weird image.
I asked the flight attendant, because I was like, it looks like there's a seat up there. Can I grab that? And she's like, yeah, there's nobody in it. You can move up there.
Oh, so they were nice. They didn't snap at you and hit you.
No, they were cool. And the guy I was next to, he's like, that was a good move, dude. And I go up there and I sit, and it wasn't that much better because it was one of those seats where your feet can't touch the ground because there's like a big bulbous next to it because it's near the exit door. I'm like, this is going to be the longest flight of my life. It was miserable. I just need my space, buddy. Scar, you sent all your beautiful people over to me, and then you just hung out with me. We did.
People are all mad at me because I came up with this. I had this dream, right, guys? So like, I had this dream that Cub and I made a new Concorp, but to avoid it being like a con, I called it, like I call it non-con, but apparently that's like some kind of internet thing, and now people are mad at me about it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
They're saying, "Oh no,
I mean,
not this again." What are you? That was the worst description of anything since people started describing things. What was that? There's
I
look
had
at
a
the.
dream.
Okay.
I had a dream that Cub and I created a new Concorp, which was something we did in season 6 and 5. And I had this dream that it was actually called, and we were trying to pretend it wasn't Concorp, so we called it non-con as like a joke instead of Concorp. It was like, we're not a con, but apparently it means something on the internet, and now people are mad at me about it. I look on
Okay.
Twitter and there's a bunch of debates, and it's like, oh my god, there's nothing worse than streaming and being like, oh, I hope people enjoyed the stream, and then maybe there's a funny meme or something, and there's a bunch of debates, and it's like, good lord.
Hey, who made this? Who made this ship over here that's taken off behind
What?
you?
What ship?
This.
Pearl's chest monster?
What? The thing. See the thing taking off, going towards Saturn.
Oh, my ship. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
You made that,
Yeah.
Scar? That is freaking amazing, dude.
It's not Saturn.
Well, it is to me. What is it?
It's Scarfifer.
Well, I mean,
I haven't got the right like tone of it, but it's supposed to be a mixture of like Mustafari, Scar. If I haven't got the right like wordage yet, but it's a mixture of Jupiter and Saturn and Mustafar.
Look at this. Look at this coming out of this rocket ship here. So let me ask you, why did you go with blue on the way out?
Because I've always made my rockets with red, or a gradient of red, orange, yellow. And for this one, I thought I was gonna like do a little science fiction. Maybe instead of a hot gas thrust, it's a cold gas thrust. That's why the ground is actually frozen.
Oh,
It's science fiction. You can make whatever up. You can make anything you want up.
it's really good. And who's taking a shot at your planet?
If that's not gone in the next month, I will blow it up. It's throwing my whole perspective off. That planet, the amount of like brain power that went to create that planet, and now that thing is throwing the perspective off. Now, Doc promised he would get rid of it, just like he promised he would get rid of that giant flag in season 9, but I basically never did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold it to it this time. And the amount of brain power that went to like making sure the perspective of that's right, it's throwing it all off. He's threatening me with it, by the way. Apparently, he says it'll kill me. He hasn't killed me yet.
Why don't you have a surface to air missile take it out? You know what I mean? Like you could do that and literally have it move closer and closer through time. And once it finally, that's you're saying you're running out of time, Doc. You know what I mean? And the missile's getting closer and closer until boom. Ooh, he likes this idea, guys. See,
think about it.
I don't have the ability to make what these people make, but I have the mind to take their brains and just make things. This is what I did at my old job for 20 years, guys.
Just put an SM6 up on that hill, a little VL launcher up there, and just go.
That's what I was saying. And it just keeps getting close, and people will just anticipate more and more and more as it gets closer and closer throughout the weeks. And then, oh man, it's a good idea.
Man, if I was like one of these like goofball billionaire guys, why wouldn't you want to live in a blimp? How cool would it be? Like if you get like 2 blimps together and maybe you like suspend your house like up style from it.
Ooh.
I was looking up there and I've been thinking about that a lot lately. How cool would it be if you did have like 2 giant like Zeppelin style blimps, like you squished them together, right? So you get lots of lift, and then you like suspend like a cool house, and you just kind of float over the world, just like hanging out. Maybe you have like a pool.
That would
like,
be
swim in it.
I have a hard time sleeping in a bunk bed. That would just be crazy for me, dude.
I think it would be cool. Like 2 big Zeppelins like holding up in the center like a house. Oh my god, how cool would that be?
Yeah.
People need more imagination. The rich have no taste nor imagination, I'll tell you that, Skiz.
Who doesn't?
Rich, like think about if you were like one of these like billionaire characters and you just got this big pot of money. How come you aren't making blimp houses? Wouldn't you make a blimp house if you were like, if you had a bunch of money and you're like, I'm gonna make a blimp house?
It's that's let's see. A lot of the rich get a bunch of static for poorly spending their money. I think a blimp house is right at the top of the list of like frivolous spending. A blimp house. First things first, I'm getting my blimp house underway. Oh man.
Oh my god. Here comes Blimp House Boy. And there's just like a shadow of the city now.
Yeah.
Your sewage tank's backing up, so now you're leaking sewage all
Oh!
over people.
Okay,
There's
that
a
actually
lot of
now
negatives I
I'm
think
in
I've come to
actually.
realize, Skiz. You know, there's like an ideal world I was looking at of this cool blimp house, but you get a leak in your sewage pipe. Oh my god, you're just dripping poop over people.
Dude, next season, you and I, let's build a blimp house. And let's
I
fly it
still think a
across the
blimp house would
server.
be fun.
Yeah. I can dig it.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, because well, Tango had that blimpy thing last season. Remember that thing, dude? Remember?
What are we talking about?
Tango had that blimpy thing last season. The giant flying. Remember? He had a blimp in the air last season.
Oh my god, how did I forget?
That's like another lifetime ago, dude.
Why does season 10 feel like a dream?
I know, right?
Okay, well, all right. Well, maybe not a blimp house.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
Are you always at like 4 hearts? How did you die so earlier when I shot you?
I don't remember.
You died so easy. You were talking to Cleaver?
Uh-huh.
And I shot you twice and you died, just like when you were with Etho? Are you not wearing armor?
Like bring up all of the times.
Are you not wearing armor?
I'm wearing armor. You can see I'm wearing good armor right now. Look at me.
I don't understand how.
Hold on. I got you. Okay. More armor. I do actually. You know what I should do, honestly, is the HUD. I should make the HUD bigger. I have really poor peripheral vision, so when I want to look at my hotbar and my hearts, like I literally have to like look down at it to see. It's like when chat's going by. It's why when I upgraded to 27-inch monitor, like I literally lost peripheral vision on my monitor. I probably should just go to 24. Like I have to like turn to look. Oh, Tango's on. Like look down to read it.
Yeah.
Because my peripheral vision's bad. So sometimes I do genuinely miss it. I have to like look down and like look at it. Peripheral vision tests are wild. They put your head in this little domey thing, and then they flash lights off on the corners to see like where your vision trails off at.
Well, what's your GUI scale at?
I don't know what it is. I know I made it bigger than I used to.
Mine's at 3x.
It's on 3. I should move it up a little bit. Probably easier to see.
Bigger than that? 3x is huge.
Yeah, but genuinely, I have to like look down to see it. I have to like tilt my head.
Let me go to 4x.
I really should use a smaller monitor. I think it genuinely would help my eyes not hurt so much.
4x is obnoxiously big.
I know it is really big. That's why I've always been hesitant, because it looks bad on the camera. I don't like the way it looks in a video.
I'm going to go down to 1. Oh, man, that's terrible. Ooh, go to 1, dude.
I used to, on my smaller monitor, have it on that scale.
You did not.
Well, maybe it wasn't 1. It was at least 2. It might have been 2. I forgot what 1 and 2 even were. This is not how they used to be in the GUI. It used to be like small, medium, big, or something.
This is amazing. Okay, I got to get back to 3 pronto. This is awful.
Yeah, it's hard to. I got yelled at one time when mine was too small. I was trying to make it smaller because I hated how big it was in videos, and the person got real mad at me once about it. Said I wasn't being accessible, and I'm like, wow.
What?
I've been yelled at so much in my life on the internet. Tired.
Yep. That's what the internet is, dude. That's what it is. As soon as
violation of the ADA, and I'm like, don't. It's not,
Don't-
it's not how that works.
Don't give me that. Yeah.
It's not how that works. Okay, so what's the big board over here? What's the big board?
So this is going to be the sign for Shove to Bits, but it's not. That's just the canvas. Once I put it on, it's not going to be that shape at the end of it. I could actually send you a picture of it too if I wanted to, but
Oh my god, I love honey. It's stinking honey. It's like my dad after he makes his tea.
there's this stickiness everywhere.
Oh my god, it's just everywhere.
Here's your sign, says evil.
It's like on the floor, on the counter, on the doorknob, on the refrigerator, on the cat.
Oh, what? Oh, God, dude. Listen to this, dude. Hey, I'm Jay Rules. Says, I flew from Canada to Australia on a 14.5-hour flight in economy a couple weeks ago. It was awful on my knees. I can't even. That sentence is exhausting.
It's a 14-hour flight's a long flight.
Yeah,
and if you're in
especially-
economy and you don't get to do the stretchies and you have like a, you know, maybe somebody next to you that has gas, you know, God forbid, like, whew, that'd be the worst.
Honestly, it's arguably dangerous, to be honest. Like blood clots and stuff. You know what I mean? You got to move around.
Yeah, you're a walker. You have to worry about that stuff.
Yeah. You're one of them.
I should go back and I don't want to speak too much on this because I don't want to mess the science up, but people in wheelchairs don't typically have to deal with blood clots, and it's scientifically unknown why we're kind of like chill, we're like immune.
That actually is shocking to me.
I don't want to say I don't want to say something wrong and sound even more dumb, but it is a real thing. You know, the other day, kids, they told me that there was no such thing as toe thumb surgery, where if you get your you probably saw in the chat.
I did see that,
pictures.
dude.
Yeah, a lot of people telling me that wasn't true, and then like
I'm
I'm pulling
like,
an NIH article of it, and a guy. Do you see how happy that guy was that he got his thumb back from his toe?
That was unsettling, dude. All I know is I saw a toe on his hand as his new thumb.
Yeah,
I can't.
But did you see how happy he was?
I mean, yes.
He was a happy guy. He was having a great time now that he got his functionality somewhat back by them moving his big toe to his thumb.
I don't understand it, dude.
Cub and Azuma told me I was being ridiculous. I was making things up, and I'm like, I have to show some evidence here. So I found a bunch of pictures of people with toe thumbs.
So he's able to like use it, like his brain sends signals to it and stuff.
A little bit. You lose some functionality, but you can get some functionality from it. It happens a lot with loggers, and they'll get their thumbs or something cut off, and they can. A lot of them have had that surgery to, like, you know, remove a big toe. Because I mean, really, do you need a big toe? Like, what's going on?
Heck yeah, you need a big toe. What are you, crazy?
Really? What are you using your big toe for?
Jumping.
Okay, well, you are a walker, so like maybe I'm losing
Well, I
touch
mean,
with what that was like.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be that
I'm
guy.
just thinking, like, I don't need that. Like, I don't need those toes. Like, I need my thumb, you know?
We need
How would
our
I fly my drone?
thumbs. Our thumbs are what separate us. Right? Check this
Yeah,
out.
you gotta get your thumb. But do we really need the toes? Like, if the toes were all like as one mass, sure we would be just fine.
Here's a name it for you guys. In Scrubs, here's a
I'm being
trivia.
silly.
What
The toes actually do have a purpose.
what two digits were on janitor's wife's hand?
What?
It's a Scrubs.
Oh, I've never seen Scrubs.
One of her hands he was called. You've never
One of her
seen
hands
Scrubs?
have a nickname?
Yeah, he called it Thumb Pinky because that's all that was on it was just a thumb and a pinky. Yeah, DJ Prometheus got it. That's all that she had was a thumb and a pinky. And he called her Thumb
Did she
Pinky.
lose the other fingers?
Yeah, I don't remember what the tail was. Evil's
get
got
him
it
bit off?
too. What's that?
Did she get him bit off?
I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the lore was, but he was also always full of it anyways.
Yeah, I'm being silly. You need your toes. you need your toes. What you don't need is toenails. I'm being silly about you need toes. It does help with balance. Toenails, I think we could do without toenails.
The good
I don't know
Lord,
what the
that's
point
right.
is. You
She's
got to
born
cut
with
them off.
that.
Sometimes you get the fungus in there. People get that. It's sad because now it's like a
Ew.
lifelong affliction. Like we just don't need toenails. We need to get rid of them.
I don't know why we have them either, but they're here to stay, buddy. We gotta just take
Are
care
you
of them.
sure?
No. At
I
least
want to know. I think you could live a happy life without toenails, and now you're not down there having to cut them.
okay. Well, I don't hate where your brain's at, and I'm gonna double down on this. Here's what I could do without back hair. There's no point. There's no point. I don't need hair on my
That
back.
feels like a remnant of the olden days when we were out in the woods and we were like swinging from trees.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need
Dude,
back
why
hair.
did we have to lose the tail? Like, I'm sure we had a tail. Like, I'm sure at some point. Why do we have to lose that? That's useful. Like, maybe you're busy with your hands doing some work, and maybe you're like your drink is in your tail hand. Like, that's useful. Like, that's something we need to bring back.
You're talking as an operable limb.
Oh yeah, 100%. We need an extra limb. I feel like, humans are getting busier and busier. We're always doing stuff, multitasking. We need another limb, and I think a tail would be a perfect thing. We start out with a prosthetic robot Iron Man style tail, and then eventually we get we do some genes things, and we get some real ones growing.
Like a kangaroo. You ever seen how kangaroos can sit on their tail, dude?
Dude, I always wanted to see a kangaroo. I wish we could be friends with more animals.
I heard kangaroo. Now I just want to see Tango as a kangaroo. Kangaroos are jerks, dude. Aren't they?
Dude, that's why they're one of my favorite animals, because they're so funny. Like, when I'm down and I need a little pick-me-up, I have a kangaroo file that's full of funny kangaroo videos. And they're always so, like, when people are really tough, like when people act really tough, it makes me laugh so hard. When people are trying to be tough, they're like, I'm so tough. I got my big truck. I got 6-wheel truck.
I got my big
like,
truck.
It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. It's very funny to me.
I got
And
my
the
big
kangaroos are in that category. They think they're so tough, and then it just makes me laugh so much. There's my favorite one, obviously, is the one where the kangaroo has the dog by the neck, and then the guy's like, "Come on!" and he punches the kangaroo, and the kangaroo's like, he's like, "Oh man, you didn't need to make me." You didn't mean to make me humiliate me in front of everybody in the woods.
know,
now.
dude. You can't
He
just
completely humiliated that kangaroo, and that kangaroo left in utter shame because the kangaroo wasn't as tough as he thought.
yeah,
he
just
was.
punch me in my jaw, mate. I know what clip you're talking about too. And I'm telling you, if a kangaroo had Kevin Bubbles in a headlock, I would lose my mind on that kangaroo. And I figure I'd probably get pummeled.
Fine. He's fine, like he's gotten a lot worse than a little punch to the cheek. But
yeah.
And then there's other one where this other Australia, God, the best clips coming from Australia. It's just a wild place. And it lands on the ground, and just out of nowhere, these kangaroos come out there, and they're just there to like beat him up. And he's like fighting them off. And he's like calling it a roo. I think isn't that what the Canadians call their kangaroos, or Australians, I mean.
Do they probably
or something? Or maybe that's what they call the kids. I forgot. But he's like fighting off this kangaroo that came out of nowhere and just started beating him up. Or Joey's. That's right.
Well, that's a baby kangaroo.
Fun. Oh, a baby's a Joey or a Rowie or Ruby? I don't know.
Joey. Roo is like a Winnie the Pooh character. Yeah, it's a Joey, right? Joey's a baby kangaroo.
Okay.
I remember because there's an episode of Friends where Joey was using a thesaurus to write something, and he signed it baby kangaroo.
Oh.
It's a classic one.
Well, anyway, those guys are great. I wish we could be more friends with more animals. Just have a chat.
I would love to have my own pet giraffe.
I know. In a mythical, fun world, like maybe like, in a fun world in my head, like, maybe like next door, instead of George, a family of otters lives there, and we have a fence, and they live over there, and like in their house is mostly underwater, and it's super cool. And like we talk over the side of the fence, and sometimes they throw shells over, and then sometimes I throw them Butterfingers, and we're best friends.
That's you got it all figured out. I can dig it.
That just, instead of your neighbor, like just think about your annoying neighbor and like replace them with an animal, and then you feel better about life. Just think about it. Think about it, Skids. Think about that neighbor that's really annoying.
I
And
don't
then just
have-
replace them with like a fun animal.
I love my neighbors.
You do. You love your. I like George. I was joking about George. I like George.
Yeah, I'm very, very
That's
fortunate.
good. You have good neighbors. It's nice when you actually do have good neighbors and not mean people.
You see those TV shows like The Neighbor from Hell, and it's like it's just so unsettling. I can't imagine, you know what I mean, having a neighbor where I'm like, we have to move. Like that would just be the worst.
I mean, we've had like bad neighbors, but not that bad. But luckily, we're. And George, you know, as much as I joke about George next door lawn mowing every time I'm trying to record or do a meeting, but George would like at a blink of a hat, like take his shirt off his back if he could help somebody, you know?
Yeah. Good neighbors are cannot be overstated as having good neighbors.
Hey, movie recommendation for you. I think you wouldn't like it.
Okay.
It's the Mr. Rogers movie. Have you
Oh,
seen
I
it?
want to see that. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I want to see it.
Yeah, it's like Good Neighbor something. It's on HBO. It's a very good movie, and it made me remember how much I loved Mr. Rogers as a kid.
Oh yeah, me too, dude. Big time.
King
Won't you be mine?
Friday,
Won't you be mine?
I presume.
Won't you be my neighbor?
Lady Elaine Fairchild.
Won't you be my neighbor? Vanilla Dice Mark gifting out those 5 subs, guys. Get those buddy bombs rolling for Vanilla Dice. Amazing. Thank you for that, Vanilla.
Dice, thank you so much for supporting the Skid stream. Very much appreciated.
You're amazing. I'm telling you, dude. Mr. Rogers, that guy, you know what? He was basically the original Ted Lasso, you know?
Yeah. The world could use just a genuinely kind person like Mr. Rogers again. Like, there's too much negativity, there's too much vitriol, there's too much this, that, and the other thing. There's not enough people that want to just be kind. And Mr. Rogers was a rare gem.
Yeah.
And Mr. Rogers did a lot of stuff. Like, how many times they tried to like defund him, and he would like go to like Congress and be like so nice, and then they would give him money. It's like,
see, dude,
how many
I need
people
to
have
see
ever
it.
convinced somebody to give him money at that place? And like he did. He how many times is there videos where he just like, you know, someone's really skeptical and they have the stern face, and all of a sudden they're kind of like on his side? It's like, I don't know. He was.
I don't even know. I'm not even aware of like what you're talking. See what I mean? Did you see the movie?
I saw the movie, but I'm talking about a real life incident where he went in front of Congress to support like public broadcasting for children's content. They
Okay.
wanted to fund it back in like the 70s or 80s, and he basically literally talked everybody in that hearing to voting for it when they were all against it.
Wow.
And it was like a miraculous, like one of a kind thing ever to see like people actually literally change their mind in real time. So yeah, just I don't know. The world just needs like genuinely kind people like that. We're at a deficit at the moment.
He's not wrong, folks.
And not everybody has to do any major things to be kind or whatever. Like, do like one small thing for somebody, especially somebody you don't know this week. It'll change your life.
We used
Hi,
to do.
everybody.
Remember, we used to do skizzle push. Oh, there he goes. You guys remember we used to do skizzle pushes? You guys remember that back in the day? I used to tweet out a skizzle push to just like go pay a random compliment to a random stranger or something to that effect. And that was good, man. That was a long time ago. I know he was here 1 second and gone the next. Dude, freaking Scar. He rated me hours ago and then just hangs out. How awesome is he? I mentioned it. Yeah, that was a long time ago, man. My goodness. That really was. All right, let's we gotta do this. I gotta see. I don't know how much more I'm gonna do because I'm like an hour and a half past stream time, but we didn't get anything done, but except for have a great time with our friends. A great time. What I would like to do, actually, I'm gonna have to get some scaffolding for that. I may have to put that off. This might be an offline thing. Yeah, I think it's going to be. Vanilla Dice, you're amazing for that. Thank you so much. Dante with the new Prime sub. Welcome to the Skiz family. CTM with the 5 months. Captain Mike with the 11 months. You guys are all awesome. Thanks for hanging out. It quickly became 4.5 hour stream. That happened like this, dude. But my puppies need some food. I'm going to go feed the dogs. Because Pups got pulled away. Because, you know, Pups is coaching now. She got pulled away because the coach could not make it. So she went to coach that class, which is amazing. Pups, puppies, or dog puppies? I know. It's all of it. I'm just going to say all of it. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I might be streaming tomorrow. There's something in the works right now, but I'm not entirely sure how that's going to play out. So I need to let that sort of marinate, and then we'll let you guys know. But we want to send you guys over to another streamer. So I'm going to send you right here. I'll start loading you guys up. I'm going to send you on over to Skyreal, who's doing Mecha Chameleon, guys. Never gets old. I know. Big Lobster, I'm sorry. We are wrapping up. It's been 4.5 hours. We do need to wrap up. It'll be Thursday, Cass. I'm going to send you to Skyreal, make her smile. I'll see you guys tomorrow or sooner. Or Wednesday. We'll see. DJ Prometheus, gifting over to Empty Aching. You're amazing. You guys are awesome. Until I see you guys, be good to each other. Thank you for sticking around. You guys are amazing. Thank you.